Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to Mora High School for some boys wrestling that we have on tap for you here tonight. We do have a triangular here between the hosting team of the Mora Mustangs, the Annandale Maple Lake Lightning, and you can see on the scoreboard it's ANML. That is the abbreviation for Annandale Maple Lake, and the Foley Falcons. So we should be getting underway here soon. It looks like we're going to be getting ready for the national anthem, so we will take a break. You're listening to WCMP Sports Channel 2.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
It takes a team effort to ensure a successful future. That's why Town & Country Insurance in Hinckley, Finlayson, and Mora, your local Grinnell Mutual member insurance company, and Grinnell Mutual are celebrating the accomplishments of our student athletes across every sport. We recognize the dedication it takes to work and play hard. Your display of teamwork makes it easy to trust in tomorrow. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
This is a story we all share, of a place rooted in tradition and rich with opportunity.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Back in here out of the break, Zach Peterson with WCMP Sports, getting ready for some high school boys wrestling here tonight. The Mora Mustangs looks like they will take on the the Annandale Maple Lake Lightning here first. So it should be a good one. Mora obviously been very good so far this year, so in for probably their toughest competition yet this year at this triangular, the Foley Falcons and Annandale Maple Lake. Mustangs, of course, this year are 7-1 on the young season, and the Foley Falcons are 16-2, and Annandale Maple Lake Lightning are 12-3. So it should be a very good game that we got, or wrestling match that we have going on here tonight. Looks like at 106 for both sides, it looks like Nathan Reller, the senior for Mora, and it will be Noah Gindel, the freshman for Annandale. And it's always good to be back here at the alma mater. I did graduate from Mora, so it's always fun to be back out here. Got here a little early, got to chat with a couple teachers, socially distanced, of course, with masks on, to make sure that we are following the protocols that these schools set up. So it looks like here we will have Annandale Maple Lake's Noah Gindel going up against Mora's Nathan Reller. And I would like to apologize, I did not have my scoreboard updated there. It is now updated. So it looks like we will be getting into this here soon. It looks like the coaches are over just telling people which of their wrestlers will be wrestling here. And it looks like that is Nathan Reller down there, so it will be Reller versus Gindel here for the first match of the night. We do have another mat going right next to us here with JV. We'll try and catch some of the JV wrestlers as well, whether it be in between these matches or in between anything else. So we are definitely going to try and get some of those matches in for you here if anyone's for the people tuning in. And I must say, since the last time I was here, I do not remember seeing these singlets. So I like the look of the Mora's singlets. You know, graduating here from Mora, I've seen a whole host of singlets. My brother was a wrestler here, so it's good to see these schools upgrading the equipment, obviously, and they are very nice looking singlets. So right now, just waiting on, it looks like Annandale Maple Lake. The ref making sure the desk over there is ready. Wrestlers want to get going right now. You can see them walking back and forth to try and keep their blood flowing, keep this excitement high. And it looks like we will be getting close to starting off here. So Nathan Reller versus Noah Gindel here for our first one. Annandale Maple Lake versus the Mora Mustangs. Again, we will have great matches here tonight. So as we get set off here, ref blows the whistle. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes per period. Keep in mind here for wrestling. Both wrestlers just going to lock up here, get a feeling out process. It's really important in these early matches, especially maybe be the first time that you guys be wrestling this year. You got to have a nice little feeling out process. Gindel going for the takedown. He does get it, but now they will give the escape point to Reller. Reller goes for the toss and sticks himself here. He's trying to turn out of it. Reller trying to fight out of it here. Gindel has him. He has got the 2 for the takedown, and he will be having some back points here. And he's locked in the head, but his feet are out. So here is Reller fighting. One of the strongest bridges I've ever seen from him. Muscles bulging, face turning a little red from the choke here. Both of the wrestlers' feet were out of bounds there. The ref probably should have called them out there. Reller's still fighting hard, and they will call him out. So they will give the 3 back points there to Gindel, but Reller does a good job of avoiding the pin there for Mora. So we'll have 48.4 left up on that clock. And if you're tuning in with us too and you see the scoreboard and you're wondering why the score is not changing, that is for team scores, not individual match scores. So I will try to keep those going as much as I can. Right now, Gindel does leave this match 7-1. Gindel will continue to be on top here. He's going to try and step over there. Doesn't get it. Now he's getting some back points there. It looks like he will get 2 waves. The ref will give him 2 waves there. He's holding the back points. Reller trying to escape here. The 2 back points have not yet been awarded to Rindell, but I'm assuming at the end of this period they will be as the period comes to an end. There's Rindell's 2, 9-1. Reller does a good job of avoiding the pin on multiple occasions there. So now both up here is the pick. Looked like Rindell had won the toss, deferred, Reller had won the toss, deferred, and Rindell chose both up. Rindell goes in for the shot, doesn't get it to go, and now Reller has full control of him here if he continues to step over. He goes for the toss, doesn't get it, so he will still be in that spot. He does have the head. Rindell trying his best to stay out of it. And they will call a stalemate, both up there. 9-1 still here. Reller down for Mora. Gindel. I just realized that I have been pronouncing Gindel's name wrong, and I would like to apologize. I've been pronouncing it as Rindell. It is Gindel. Gindel gets the takedown there. And Reller is giving up back points, but not giving up the pin. Trying his best to fight out of it. The half sunk in now by Gindel. He's got a turn, but Reller doing a good job of fighting it. The half is sunk in deep, so 3 back points there for Gindel. He leads 14-1, 2 more points, and he will have the technical fall. So Reller does have to be careful here. He has to get some points here so he doesn't give up the tech, but one more turn here should give it to Gindel. Obviously wanting the pin, and now that's a stalling warning on Reller. Reller does have a stalling warning. So now Gindel has Reller's arm behind his back, tries to toss him with the arm behind the back. Ref blows it. They will call a caution. Feel like it should have been called a little bit sooner there, as his arm was being very much yanked, or his shoulder was being very much yanked back there. So Gindel goes for the takedown. The ref calls the caution. They will go back to the middle of the mat here now. 14-1. Reller does have a stalling warning against him, so he does have to be careful here. He doesn't want to give up that point. 2 more points for Gindel here to get the tech. The tech is when you win by 15 points. That gives you 5 points for your team. So now Reller here will try and avoid the tech and just get the major, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful now with that stalling warning. The ref at any point in time can toss that extra point up. It looks like he was thinking about it right there. He decided not to. He will give a warning to Reller probably here to do something. So now Tom Youngbloom talking with Nathan Reller here. They'll allow him to talk here in between these 2 periods, as Reller's shoulder was being torn up a good amount there. So again, 14-1 here is the individual score right now. Gindel has been all over Reller in this first match so far. Reller looks like is hitting his inhaler there. Gindel sits over there, cool, calm, and collected. He knows he only needs 2 more points here to secure the tech. With the way Reller has been fighting off of his back, it might be the only thing that Gindel will be able to get, and giving up 5 points is better than giving up 6. It looks like we have 40 seconds left here for the timeout that was called. I'm not sure if you would classify it. I apologize, I just hit my mic there. I'm not sure if you would classify it as a timeout. I think it's an injury timeout is what they're going to call it. So 25 seconds left up on that. 14-1, 106. First match here of the night for this triangular for varsity. Like I said, we do have a mat next to us, which is JV. We will try to get as many matches in over there as we possibly can, but they are doing it at the same time. So now Reller looks like he deferred the first round. He'll pick down now here. Third period, he's got to make something happen here. He's already got a stalling warning, so he's got to be careful not to give up that point for stalling. Reller's going to take the arm now as Gindel is going for a cradle, it looks like here. He's trying to lock the hands in. If he turns him here, he would have had the tech at least with the 2 back points. So now Gindel, there's the point that is going to be awarded now to Gindel for the stalling. Like I said, the stalling warning earlier, those will get you. So Gindel 1 point away from the tech fall, 15-1. That escape earlier very much saving Reller. Reller needs to stand up or something here. If he gets another stalling call, the match is over. 15-1. Reller's still in the bottom here trying to make anything happen. And that will do it. They will give the point here to Gindel for the stalling call. So they will give the tech fall there to Gindel. Gindel wins via tech over Nathan Reller. So 5-0 now will be the score. As we move on to the 113 class here. in Mora. Sorry, out here alone today trying to fix the scoreboards and everything. It looks like for the 113 we will have Anthony Nelson for Mora and Zane Brown for Annandale Maple Lake. Anthony Nelson, a sophomore. Zane Brown, a senior. So we are in for a good one here. The last wrestling tournament I called, Nelson did a very good job of avoiding certain takedowns. So it looks like there, as soon as I say it, Brown does get the takedown for Annandale Maple Lake. So now here we do have, it looks like Foley's varsity or JV is warming up over there on the JV mat. I would assume that's their varsity, as we're over here on mat 1 with Zane Brown leading Anthony Nelson 2-0. Mora is down 5-0. If you're just tuning in, Nathan Reller falling in that 106 match via tech fall. 16-1 was the score in that match. 2 stalling points given up by Reller, which were the 2 points that led to the tech fall there at the end. And now Nelson coming out here against Zane Brown. Explodes out, does a very good job of that, but can't quite get free. So Nelson now will run back to the middle of the mat. They're going to give the escape to, oh, nope, it looks like Brown wanted both up there. So maybe sensing maybe a little tiredness in Nelson, realizing he can get 2 more points if he goes for the takedown. .50 seconds left to go in the first period here. Zane does get the takedown. Zane Brown with the takedown. 4-1 now, sorry. I forgot about the escape by Anthony Nelson earlier. So 4-1 now. 30 seconds left in the first period. And if you're just tuning in, currently we just have varsity on this mat right in front of us. On the mat next to us, there is JV. We will try to get as many JV games in as possible, but if varsity wants to keep going and going and going, we will have to keep the camera on them. So we would like to apologize for that. But it will be varsity unless we can get some JV games in and JV matches in. Obviously, we'd like that. That's the end of the first period, 4-1 now. Nelson wins the toss. He will defer as Brown chooses down. Trying to probably explode out or get a reversal here. Neither wrestler looks fatigued or tired by any means. Brown will get they won't give him okay, they do give Brown the escape. So it will be 5-1 now here as Brown will still have the lead. As Brown takes down Nelson now. They have not updated. There's the scoreboard update. 7-1 now. 1:35 left to go in this first period. There are back points being awarded here to Brown as Nelson is fighting away from the pin and doing a good job of it. So 3 waves there for the ref. So this will give Brown 3 back points after the pin is. The ref not giving it to him yet. The foot is out now. The ref will give him the 3 points. 10-1 now. Nelson in the same danger that Reller was in last match of falling to tech, and there he gets the cradle. Is Brown. He will get 3 more back points and gets the fall as Zane Brown will win via fall against Anthony Nelson there. I will update my scoreboard here. It'll be 11-0. Annandale Maple Lake will lead. As the 120-pounders come out now. So the 120, it looks like for Mora, we have Trevor Thielen, senior. And for Annandale Maple Lake, we have Mitchell Koss, the sophomore. So I completely missed the whistle on that one. Sorry, I was updating scoreboard and stats that I have personally, so I'd like to apologize for missing the start of this match. Again, Trevor Thielen and Mitchell Koss here for Annandale Maple Lake, Trevor Thielen for Mora. Ref has not awarded any points yet. It's kind of a stalemate, but Thielen does have to be careful here. If he keeps holding on, he might find himself on his back, and now he's definitely got to fight out of it as Koss is reaching for the head to try and get control. Thielen's still in trouble. Thielen is in a lot of trouble now as he is close to being on his back, and they will stop it and call a stalemate, both up. And Maple Lake coach a little upset about that. He thought his player had the opportunity to keep going and forcing himself into that pin, but so 45 seconds left to go in this first period. 11-0 the score. Annandale Maple Lake leads, and the score for this match that's going on is 2-0 as we see our first points of the match. Mitchell Koss with the takedown over Trevor Thielen, the senior. Ref calls the whistle on what could have been a dangerous spot right there. Trevor Thielen doing a good job of avoiding the pin attempt there by Koss, but Koss will go for it once again, and that is never where you want to find yourself. That is one of the most painful positions to be in, speaking from experience. That is somewhere you never want to be, and now Trevor Thielen kind of turning it around, hoping to get the reversal here. He needs it. 7 seconds left in this first period. I would say he has at least the escape. They will give him the escape point. They will not give him the reversal. So with 0.5 seconds left, Trevor Thielen gets the reversal, 5-1. Ref will blow the whistle and then get ready to blow it again. 5-1. Trevor Thielen again doing an amazing job there, avoiding the pin. So Trevor Thielen will choose down now against Mitchell Koss. 11-0 is the total score here. The score in the match is 5-1. Koss has been very dominant on top. He's trying to break down that arm. Trevor Thielen now here trying to find something to do, waiting for an arm to poke in where he can make his own move, but part of being on bottom is hoping the guy on top does make a mistake. And they're going to call a caution again there as Thielen's shoulder was bent a very large amount. So he will stand up slowly, stretch that shoulder out. Mitchell Koss now again will be on top. Trevor Thielen trying to explode up a little bit, cannot get it. Over on a JV, it looks like we have Carter Gamal going up against Mitchin Guillory of Foley over there. Gamal is up 2-1. Back over here to varsity now. We have Trevor Thielen trying to, if he can turn around here, he might be able to get the reversal and stick Koss on his back, but Koss avoids it and gets out of there. Probably good decision there. So Koss still has top control. 5-1 here, looking for some back points. The ref is waving. He's waved 3 times, so Koss will have 3 more back points coming up here. The ref will stop his wave. There's the 3, 8-1 now. The Koss is leading. Ten seconds left to go in the second period here. They will give the stalling call to Trevor Thielen. I did not see the ref warn him, but there is a point awarded to Koss and 2 more there for the back points. So Koss will go into this third period with an 11-1 lead. Trevor Thielen, the senior, down here to Mitchell Koss, the sophomore. And there is some confusion about the scoreboard. The Annandale Maple Lake coaches are wondering why it doesn't say 11-1. And there it is updated, 11-1 now. And now Trevor Thielen will have a word with Tom Youngbloom as Mitchell Koss selected to pick up, which is usually not a call that is usually made, but he has been dominating up in the top position, so you might as well. Trevor Thielen looking over to Tom, asking if he, or Tom Youngbloom asking if he should go both up. Tom Youngbloom shaking his head. He needs to be down. He needs to get some points. He needs a reversal. 11-1 now the score in this match for 120. Trevor Thielen versus Mitchell Koss, as Koss will get 3 more waves on the back. And he has been absolutely deadly on top, getting those back points. As he will try and force Thielen to his back now. He's got him locked in. If he can keep stepping with it, Koss should be able to get him here. Thielen doing an amazing job of fighting, though, here for the Mora Mustangs. And there it goes. The head was lifted. And he falls via fall. Mitchell Koss defeats Trevor Thielen with a pin, 17-0. Not the score a lot of people were expecting going into this one. So now we have the 126-pound weight class. It will be Nathan Nelson versus Zach Pribble. Nathan Nelson, the freshman, and Zach Pribble, the junior. Nathan Nelson looks like he does, so far at this point, have control, but losing that hand right there is not good, so he's trying to back away. Pribble, knowing this, is shoving himself towards Nelson to try and keep that hand and dive in, but when you have both your hands on the other person's one hand, you lose a lot of your movements. So Nathan Nelson now, Zach Pribble, Annandale Maple Lake, Mora. Nathan Nelson trying to fight this takedown attempt here. And they will give 2 now to Annandale Maple Lake to Pribble. 2-0 now the score in this match. So now Pribble up top, trying to pull the arm back to try and get some back points, but he gives up the reversal. It has not been given to him yet, but I don't understand. And there is the 2-point reversal. 2-2 now. Nathan Nelson tied with Pribble here, Zach Pribble. So Nathan Nelson will try and keep Pribble down for the last 30 seconds of their period. The first period here, he's going to try and break down the leg there, and he does get it. As Pribble fell back into him. It's always dangerous doing that, though. You don't want to hit your head off the other wrestler's head. 15 seconds left to go in this first period. As Nathan Nelson does have top control, he's doing a fantastic job of staying in top control. And again, breaking him down, pulling him backwards. Pribble again going for it. Nelson will try and hold him for 2 more seconds. He does hold him. He won't get it. He will not get it. Ref shaking his head. Annandale Maple Lake is wondering why not. He was not fully free of Nelson's grasp. So 2-2 going into the second period here. Pribble will elect to go down here after almost getting up there at the end of the first period. You might as well go down on the second one and hope to explode up and out. Does not happen for Pribble, as Nelson will continue to hold charge up top. He's trying to sink in that half, but Pribble is doing a good job of defending it. So Nelson, again, going to reach through, and he goes for the half again, doesn't get it. Pribble doing a great job of defending here on the bottom. Nelson looking for really anything. He's got hands reaching in and out of everywhere. So Nelson now trying again to reach across, break down that shoulder of Pribble. And Pribble doing a good job of fighting on the bottom to avoid a stalling warning from the ref. Pribble in a good spot here. Oh, and he turns it, and Nelson turns it into a great move there, almost being able to get some back points there. Pribble looked like all he had to do was stand up to get out, but Nelson doing a good job of making sure that does not happen. Now Nelson up top, he's going to try and lift that arm up behind his head to try and get some back points, but he is riding a little too high, which is not good. He's got to get back down. Riding high like that is never good. Your opponent can just slip out right from under you. And right there you can see they're going to call a clasp and award a point here to Pribble. Clasping, that's something you are not allowed to do. And now a caution there. So now Pribble winning by 1 now with 30 seconds left in the second period due to the clasping call. $10 left here to go in the first period. So the clasping call does give the point to Pribble. So now Pribble going into this third period will have the lead 3-2. Mora as a whole are losing to Annandale Maple Lake 17-0. Nelson will pick down here. He was down in the first period and was able to get the reversal. And he's almost able to get it there. Wow. As Pribble went for a roll and Nelson almost capitalized with it. He's got to be careful there. When you do those rolls, you can stick yourself right on your back, especially rolling forward like that. As Nelson now trying to stand. He almost gets the reversal. He's got Pribble's head. He is out. He does have at least the 1 point here. I don't know why the ref hasn't given it to him yet. He's probably waiting to see if he can get the reversal here. As Nelson will try and step around Pribble now to try and get the 2 point reversal. He's got to be careful. He can't sit here for too long because if Pribble collects himself, he doesn't get any points. He does get the reversal now, 4-3 now as Nelson leads Pribble. And all you need is that one match if you're Mora here, even if it's a decision win, to one match to get on the board to try and get your guys a little bit more hyped up, try and get that energy going. So now Nathan Nelson, we do have 3 Nelsons on this chart. Oh no, Nelson's got to be careful here. He does give up the 2 points and he's almost pinned himself here. Ref waving for back points, doesn't give any to Pribble. 5-4 with 35 seconds left as Pribble now is getting back points on Nelson. He's got him stuck on his back. Nelson doing a good job of fighting. Pribble now with 24 seconds. Nelson is off of his back, but the 2 backboards have already been awarded, 7-4. And a reversal now there. 6-7 they'll call it, and then the escape. So now it will be 6-8. Nelson needs a takedown here in 5 seconds to be able to bring this to overtime, but he won't get it as the clock will expire. Decision win there for Pribble, doing a good job of fighting there. The clasping call is what did it. So far, 4 matches have been wrestled, and 4 matches have gone the way of Annandale Maple Lake. As now we will have the 132-pounders come out. For Mora, we'll have Cody Hagberg the senior, and for Annandale Maple Lake, we'll have Jackson Boond, also a senior. We've seen good wrestling out of these two so far this year, so we're in for a very, very good match. An update over for JV. It looks like Gamal, that is Carter Gamal, will get the pin over Michael Guillory of Foley. Zero to zero, still not hear the score if you heard that. Someone's car left their hazards on, so probably should go turn those off if you're listening to the broadcast. 55 seconds left to go in the first period. 0 to 0 still is Cody Hagberg going up against Jackson Boond. Senior versus senior here. .40 seconds now in the first period. Good bit of scrambling we've seen in this first period. Both wrestlers feeling each other out. Don't want to make too big of a mistake and shoot in too soon. And you're wrestling from behind for the rest of the match. You don't want that. So both wrestlers here just going to have a feeling out process. Hagberg thought about the throw there. He's close to the sideline. He will not get it. It looks like Boond there hit his head maybe a little bit off the mat. Slow to get up. Seeing a star or two there maybe as Hagberg now and Boond with 10 seconds left to go in the first period will continue to scramble. There Hagberg takes a look at the scoreboard. Hagberg doing a good job. Mora wants the two, but they're saying they were out of bounds. Hagberg does an amazing job of avoiding the takedown. 0.9 seconds left, so the ref will blow the whistle just as fast. He'll blow it back. 0 to 0 here after the first period, and everyone stands and claps for that one on both sides. They understand that that was a good first period of wrestling we saw as Hagberg will select down here. 0 to 0. We've only seen these two standing up. We haven't seen them on top or bottom, so. And here is where another period of feeling out will come in. Seeing how the other one wrestles on top and how the other one wrestles on bottom. Jackson went for the cradle, and it kind of costed him there as Hagberg needs to get his leg free. They already called the reversal, though, giving it to Hagberg as the reversal, but his leg is still in there. As Boone still has his leg, but the reversal is called. Hagberg now leads 2 to 0. Mora down 20 to 0 against Annandale as a whole. And it looks like a blood time will be called, so gonna try and take a quick break here. Hear a word from our sponsor. You're listening to WCMP Sports Channel 2.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Back in here out of the break. Zach Peterson here with WCMP Sports Channel 2. Cody Hagberg leads 2 to 0 after getting the reversal. He did choose bottom at the beginning of the second period. Got the reversal on Boone and now leads 2 to nothing. Mora as a whole is losing to Annandale Maple Lake 22-0. As Hagberg slams Boone back down into the mat. He's going to try and keep him down. Any sort of points you need. If you're Mora, you cannot keep having the momentum go in the way of Annandale Maple Lake, as Hagberg did have a half stuck in pretty deep there. But he abandons it and will instead work from the side now. He's got the arm there. They're going to give a stalling warning now to Boone who since being reversed really hasn't done much. The coaches over for Annandale Maple Lake are kind of upset about that, as he almost did have escape at the beginning of this restarting after the blood time. So Cody Hagberg still on top, 2-0. Like I said, any points you can get for your team now are extremely vital as you get in these higher weight classes. And they will call a stalemate there. Looking forward at Annandale Maple Lake, they say they have an open spot for 195, but have 2 people listed at 182. So I wonder if one of those 2 will take the bump up to avoid giving up 6. Obviously, you don't want to give up the 6, but if you're at a point where you're already going to win, you might as well. Hagberg almost gives up 2 there at the end. Boone now selects both up at the beginning of this third period. Sensing Hagberg maybe is a little tired, he trusts himself to get a takedown more than a reversal if he were to select down. Now Hagberg has the takedown, and he's got Boone on his back. He has got him stuck, and he gets the pin. That is exactly what Mora needed right here, as Mora will get the first points here at the 132-pound weight class thanks to Cody Hagberg going out there and getting the pin on Boone. So now our 138-pounders will come out. We'll have Avery Nelson, the sophomore for Mora, and Shay McGlory, the freshman for Annandale Maple Lake. So 2 younger ones here for the 138 class, as Cody Hagberg gets the pin there from Mora to bring it to 20-6. Again, we have Avery Nelson and Shay McGlory here. I heard a fan yell, Cole. This may be Cole LaFave here, was listed as the backup 132, but they might have bumped him up to 138. So it looks like it is Cole LaFave versus Avery Nelson, and not Shay McGlory versus Avery Nelson. So it will be Cole LaFave and Avery Nelson going at it here for the 138-pounders. Zero to zero still the score here in this first period. No takedowns. Again, you got to feel the other wrestler out a little bit. You don't want to shoot in and then wrestle from behind. Or if you're Avery Nelson, I guess you do want to shoot in, as he's got the leg hooked. He needs the trip here, but the arm was locked up there by LaFave, so he is able to avoid the takedown, get his leg free, and now he has his leg again. Avery Nelson, they will say they were out. There, it looks like it's going to give a stalling warning on red, so LaFave with a warning for stalling. I don't know about that one necessarily, but they call it nonetheless. Still 0 to 0 with 30 seconds left to go in this first period. Avery Nelson drives in, keeps the feet in, 2 points there, as he should be getting back points here, and the ref will start to wave. He needs to dig his chin down into the shoulder, keep his feet inside the circle. If he keeps his feet inside the circle, the pin will be called. He will get back points there. They'll give him 3. So now 5 to 0 at the end of the first period. Avery Nelson doing a good job there at the end of the first period to get some points, and a good chunk of points. Now it gives LaFave no choice but to go on the bottom here to hope for the reversal and some back points. It's now Avery Nelson still up top here. A little bit of an update. It looks like Cooper Gamal is wrestling once again over on the JV side. Who he is wrestling, I am not for sure, but like I said, we will try to get some matches in over there. This may be 7th and 8th grade that's wrestling over there as well. I could be wrong about that. Yep, that is 7th and 8th grade over there on the second mat right now, as I see Coach Gran for Mora over there. So we have 7th and 8th grade going over on that second mat next to us. Avery now trying to avoid the reversal. Oh, I guess not the reversal. I completely must have missed an escape. Wow. If you couldn't tell, I'm great at my job. As now they'll give 2 here to Lefebvre. Lefebvre will get the takedown. 5-3 now will be the score. We did a good job of scoring some points there at the end of the first period, but now so far in the second has not done much. He needs to avoid any back points here. He needs to go into this third period with the lead. He's trying to get the reversal here as Avery Nelson. He's got the leg hooked. If he keeps that leg, he should be able to get it here. He needs to get his head and body free from Lefebvre's hands. He's got 15 seconds. If he continues to pull out here, he should be able. He needs to get his shoulder free. Lefebvre has a good grasp on him. 5 seconds left now. Nelson hoping for the reversal here. The ref will not give it to him despite the top control that he has. And the period will expire. No points for Avery Nelson there at the end. 5-3 will still be our score here into the third period. Avery Nelson will elect to be on the bottom here now. And now both up, as Lefebvre wanted both up. He gives Nelson the 1 point. 6-3 now will be the score. Avery Nelson does get the takedown there. Oh, the ref has not waved any yet. He's got the 2 now, and he's got Lefebvre on his back. This might be what the Mustangs need here. His back is flat. Avery Nelson gets the pin. Back-to-back pins for Mora puts him back into this wrestling match, as the score will now be 20-12, as we will move on now to the 145-pounders in Mora. Beautiful job there by Avery Nelson to get the pin there. Having to wait till the third period, just like Hagberg, but a pin is a pin nonetheless. And now here we will have Brock Falkema taking on Carson Cooper. Or this may be Shea McClory here, if I'm not mistaken, because Annandale Maple Lake does have an open spot at 152, so if they bumped everyone up, that would make sense. Nonetheless, Avery Nelson does get the pin in that one, so this is either Carson Cooper or Shea McClory that we're seeing wrestling Brock Falkema right now. Freshman versus either a freshman or a sophomore here. I did hear a fan yell Shea, so this is Shea McClory. So freshman versus freshman as Brock Falkema will go up against Shea McClory. Falkema trying, there is the takedown for Shea McClory. He's trying to break down that arm now of Falkema, maybe looking for looked for the cradle there, gave up on it, probably the good idea. Falkema now looking to get the turnaround here, doesn't get it. Shea McClory still on top of Brock Falkema. 2-0 the score here. And we see here the Time Classic Butcher, which is one of, I can tell you again from personal experience, It's not a comfy move to be in. The ref blows the whistle as both of the wrestlers went out of bounds there. It looked like Shane McClory was looking for the cradle. So it looks like there are 2 open spots listed for Annandale Maple Lake. It looks like they have bumped up wrestlers, so they will not have any of those open spots. So Shane McClory now broke Folkema. 20 seconds left to go in the first period as McClory now will try to pull down and stick Folkema. His back looks to be flat is Folkema, but he is bridging out of it. Not able to bridge out of it all the way as Shane McClory will take the win here and pin Brock Folkema. They will be up 26-12 now. Annandale Maple Lake lead over the Mora Mustangs as we have the 152-pounders coming out now for Mora and Annandale Maple Lake. 152 is Connor Gamal, and here we will see Carson Cooper. And I have made an absolute mess out of my paper right now trying to keep track of all the bump ups. So Shea McClory does get the pin over Brock Folkema. So Shea McClory wins against Brock Folkema via pin. Now Carson Cooper we will see come out here against Connor Gamal at the 152 spot. As Connor will drive in. He will get the 2 points there. He'll let him up now as Gamal. Gamal again shoots in once more. If you've been watching this program for a while, you'll know the Gamal name. Former wrestler Reed Gamal, very good wrestler indeed. So the Gamal family always has good wrestlers for him. So Cooper now up 2-1 here. Oh, sorry, not Cooper, Connor Gamal. I apologize greatly for that. Connor Gamal up in this one, 2-1. Hoping to make it 4-1 here. They will call the stalemate. Both are up now. Looks for the toss, doesn't get it to go. Now Gamal trying to avoid the takedown here, having good balance. Looking for the trip. Gamal is able to avoid the trip. Put down by Carson Cooper. Cooper now trying to drag Gamal back in. Gamal tried to drag Cooper down, couldn't get it to go, but now Gamal will get the reversal. Textbook wrestling right there. 4-3 now as Gamal leads with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. He will look for the crossface. And a bit of a cradle here too, maybe. As Gamal will try and maybe play it safe here, not give up points here. He's got 15 seconds left to go in the first period. He will be getting some back points though. Pardon the voice crack. Ref not waving. I'm not understanding why. There the waves go. And now Gamal has him stuck. 2 seconds left. He doesn't get it. But they will call the 3 points for Gamal as he will now have a 7-3 lead. Connor Gamal leads over Carson Cooper. So Avery Nelson, of course, beating Cole LaFave via fall. Brock Folkema losing to Shea McClory via fall. And now Connor Gamal going up against Carson Cooper. Both up now here in the second period. We're in for good wrestling between these two. It's been a good match already. Now Gamal will get 2 here as he'll extend his lead. 9-4 now. 3 more points and he'll have the major decision, which at the very least is what Mora needs here. I giggled a bit there as there is a student on the sideline that has a cast on and lowered his hand for a low 5, and he got given one. So back to the match here as Connor Gamal gets the reversal. 11-5 now. He's up by 6. Gamal now, a very good flip there. Put himself in kind of a dangerous spot, but is able to avoid any real danger there. Second period, a minute left to go. Gamal leading 11-5 right now over Carson Cooper. Both sophomores in this one. Looks like Gamal will reach for the arm once again, try and tuck it behind the head, maybe go for the turn here. He'll let go of the arm. Just kind of do his thing now with only 15 seconds left to go in the second period. You don't want to be too dangerous. You can definitely tell that the gym is full. Well, not full. You can definitely tell that the gym does have fans in attendance. So now the third period will be starting out here, both up. And there again is Connor Gamal with the takedown as he now leads by 8. He will have the major if the score stays the same by the end of this. Of course, a major is worth 4 points, while a regular decision is only worth the 3. And now there's a stalling there on Cooper, so a point will be awarded to Gamal. 9-point lead now, 14-5. If you're just tuning in, the score right now, 26-12, comes by a Noah Gindel tech fall over Nathan Reller, a Zane Brown pin over Anthony Nelson, a Mitchell Koss pin over Trevor Thielen, a Zach Pribble decision over Nathan Nelson, Cody Hagberg pin over Jackson Bund, an Avery Nelson pin over Cole LaFave, and a Shea McLaury pin over Brock Falkema. And there is the fall by Gamal. Gamal does get the pin there and will change this score now to 18. Tuning in, we just have the varsity right now, unfortunately. We have the junior high wrestling right next to us. They're wrestling at the same time, so we will try to get some of those JV and junior high matches in. It's now at the 160. We have Zach Schmidt going up against Tucker Haas. As Connor Gamal gets the win over Carson Cooper via pin. So Tucker Haas, Zach Schmidt here, senior versus sophomore. Tucker Haas, the sophomore, Zach Schmidt, the senior. Tucker Haas, a very, very solid and crafty wrestler. Wrestles with a lot of strength, but also a lot of craft to him. Zach Schmidt is almost the exact same. He can overpower you, but if he really needs to, he'll finesse you. So we are in for a good one now. Again, I think that's going to be my go-to phrase now. I say it all the time, in for a good one. But, I mean, there is really no other way to sell this match right now. As Haas goes for the throw and Zach Schmidt capitalizes. Go out here. Been letting the wrestlers do their thing a little bit, let them wrestle it out. I know my voice can be annoying sometimes to listen to, and I certainly know our audience does not tune in to listen to us. They tune in to watch these young high school wrestlers and any other sport really do their craft. As Haas will still be on the bottom here, down 2-0. slammed back down to the mat. Tucker Haas now. 5 seconds left in the first period. Tucker Haas trailing, going for the escape, trying to get it. 1 second. I would say he at least had the escape there. Maybe even the reversal as time expires in the first period. So 2-1 now is our score here. Sorry, I'm trying to organize my little sheet that I have next to me a little bit more. I have made an absolute mess out of it with bumping up certain weight classes. This is Tucker Haas going up against Zach Schmidt. Zach Schmidt will lead Tucker Haas 2-1. The senior leads the sophomore. Two to one, second period. Been a really solid just display of strength, I would say. Anytime one of these wrestlers goes in for a takedown or something, the other one is there to stuff it. So it's been a very good, like I said, test of strength. Now they're going to call a stalling there on Schmidt. Stalling warning on Schmidt. He apparently, since the escape, hasn't been doing enough for the ref, so Haas can get an extra point here if the stalling is continued to be called here. Schmidt does a good job of avoiding the takedown there at the end of the first period. Alrighty, 3-1 now is the score in this match. Sorry again, I'm still trying to get a little piece of paper organized. It looks like it is a little bit more organized now. So 26-18 is the overall score in this match. 3-1, Schmidt leading over Haas. Third period with 1:10 left to go. Haas needing to do something here. He needs a takedown. He goes for the toss. Smart idea to avoid it. He would have put himself right down. And a point is awarded to Haas there as the stalling finally does catch up to Zach Schmidt. And for that being blown halfway through the second period, did not see anything this late until this late into the third is kind of surprising. Now Haas trying to avoid getting taken down here. He needs to bounce out of bounds as the takedown goes to Schmidt. .30 seconds left now as Haas is down 5-2 against the senior Schmidt. Schmidt trying to keep his feet in while Haas is trying to escape. And there you see the coach yelling to Schmidt, and that's a nice thing to have when you're on your own, when you're right next to your bench there. Haas was free, and Schmidt shoves his own feet out of the circle to make sure Haas does not get the point there. Haas was holding him there, or Haas, not Haas. Schmidt was just sitting there holding Haas on the sideline. They're going to call a caution as the whistle was blown. Tucker Haas, 5 seconds left to go in this third period, down by 3, needs a miracle. He doesn't get out. Schmidt will just hold on to him for the match and get the win. 29-18 now the overall score here. So we will go from 160 to 170. We'll have Dom Adams going up against Jack Klug as Schmidt gets the decision win over Haas. So now we will have Dom Adams versus Jack Klug. And this will be a senior versus senior match. Both wrestlers, again, kind of just testing the water. Mora is down 11 points. They need 2 pins here to be able to get back into this. Dom Adams now will try and sprawl down on to Klug. Doesn't get it. Klug gets the takedown. 40 seconds left in the first period. Ten seconds left now to go in this first period between Klug and Adams. Mora trails 29-18. Klug will elect to be down here. Adams will be on top. The ref is noticing maybe a bit of blood on the mat. They will say it is Adams' blood. So Mora will come out here, clean it up. Looks like Annandale Maple Lakes coach also comes out and does a little bit of cleanup too. When you have a situation like that and you see some blood on the mat and you don't know whose it is, it's best both coaches go out there to clean it up. 29-18 the score right now. Dom Adams on top, 2-0. .125 left to go here still in this first or sorry, no, second period. Dom Adams is on top here. We're going to call a stalemate there. Dom Adams still on top here in the second period. 20 seconds left to go in the period. Dom is down 0-2. Klug elected to be on the bottom at the start of the second period, so Dom Adams has had a full period on top and has no points to show for it. Klug does have the lead 2-0 right now. And that is the end of the second period. Dom Adams down 2-0. Klug up in this one. Dom Adams will elect to be down here. He needs some points. Second period, they need points here. Mora does. They are down by 12. They need anything here. Just anything to really kind of get them going. Looks like Dom Adams here, if he gets his legs free, will have the reversal. He needs to get that leg free right now. Klug holding onto that leg. If he lets go of that leg, he does give up the 2 points. Dom trying to spin around now. Dom's leg is still stuck. Grabbed by Klug, and they will give the 2 now to Dom Adams. 2-2, 1:25 left to go in this third period. Adams will try and lift up that arm now to try and get some back points here. He's going to drive in the half as Dom Adams. Klug is tired. Dom, if he keeps stepping with it, might have him stuck here. He's getting the back points. He's forcing Klug's back right shoulder to the mat. Dom is sitting on top. He gets the pin. Dom Adams with a minute left to go in the third period. All of Mora's pins have come in that third period, as we have a 24-29 wrestling match now. And this will probably be a really good final set of matches here. Wrestling intersection. Two very good teams in Annandale, Maple Lake, and Mora. As we have the 182-pounders, 182 Tommy Nosbush, and then for Annandale Maple Lake, Riley Hall, as Adams gets the fall over Klug. So we'll have Tommy Nosbush going up against Riley Hall. Tommy Nosbush, the senior, Riley Hall, the sophomore. Tommy does get the 2-point takedown and slams him back down to the mat as Hall went for a spin there, and Tommy went with him and was able to keep possession the entire time. Now Tommy Nosbush will try here to get a pin. With a pin, he will have a lead here for Mora. That would be their first lead of the night. With a tech, he will tie a major. He will be down by 1. In a decision, they will be down by 2. Mora needing a win here. As Tommy will try and pull him back in. Try and pull Riley back in. They will go out of the circle here. Riley Hall in the bottom position. Tommy Nosbush up top. Hall explodes out trying to get free. Tommy Nosbush doing a good job of fighting it thus far. And they're going to call a stalling warning on Nosbush. I don't know about that one. He was trying his best to keep Hall from escaping. Nonetheless, Hall will get the escape. And a stalling warning called in the first period is never good, as it almost always guarantees the point will be awarded later on in the match. Now Tommy Nosbush and Riley Hall both standing now. They go out of bounds. 4 seconds left to go in this first period. That'll be the end of the first period. Tommy Nosbush currently leading over Riley Hall. I want to thank everyone tuning in today. Zach Peterson here for WCMP. It's always nice to come out here and do these games and these matches for these high schoolers. Tommy Nosbush trying to stand out of it. He will. They will give him the point. 3-1 now. Tommy Nosbush leads. Tommy Nosbush going for the headlock. He gets him. He will get the takedown. He won't get Hall on his back there, though. I think both wrestlers kind of stopped there for a second, as we do have 7th and 8th grade junior high wrestling on the mat next to us, and there is whistles over on that mat as well. So I think Tommy Nosbush and Riley Hall here kind of maybe got a little bit confused with that whistle blowing. Tommy Nosbush now leads 5-1. Hall has been trying to do those spins and flips out of things, but Nosbush stays right with him. Again, Hall goes for the spin. He gets it that time, but Nosbush did stay with him. Nosbush now will fix his chin guard. Or 5-2 now, sorry. Second period, 40 seconds left to go. Riley Hall trailing Tommy Nosbush. Tommy Nosbush senior, Riley Hall sophomore. Tommy Nosbush now will drive towards Riley Hall. Hall and Nosbush have been putting on a good match thus far. Hall has been able to pull some very impressive maneuvers, and Tommy Nosbush has been able to stay with him, and he does have the lead 5-2. Tommy Nosbush fixes his headgear, as does Hall. 3 seconds left to go in the second period. Horn will sound. One more period left to go between these two wrestlers. Riley Hall will elect to be down here. He'll take a breather before he does. Tommy Nosbush now on the top position. Hall trying to escape. Nosbush brings him right back down to the mat. Nosbush now 5-2, still the score. 1:40 left to go in this third period. Nosbush moving some arms around now. Trying to step through with Riley Hall's arm. Use his own momentum against him. As Riley Hall does a good job of defending the steps there that Nosbush was going to take, but Nosbush now has the arm and the half sunk in as he's got Hall on his back. A pin here will secure the lead for Mora. He's got him. He gets the pin. Mora has fought from behind and now has a 30-29 lead against Annandale Maple Lake. We will have the 195-pounders come out now for Mora and Annandale Maple Lake. Looks like Annandale Maple Lake will be sending out Adam Newman. So Adam Newman versus Tanner Grangruth, sorry. Both seniors. So Tanner Grangruth going up against Newman. Adam Newman. Both seniors here. Grangruth will hold on to that head. No points awarded yet as he still has the head locked in. If he can step up and stand up, if Grangruth can stand up here, he will avoid the takedown points. He needs to get up to his feet, though. He cannot do it. As that will be 2 points there for Newman. Grangruth now down 2-0. Grangruth will escape now. 2-1 the score. .25 seconds left to go here in the first period. It looks like we are, I am very sorry. It looks like we had a forfeit. This is the 220-pounders. As Mora now trails 35-30. I apologize. I don't know what that could have been. Tanner Grangruth is listed as the 195-pounder. Unless we have a bump up and Tanner Grangruth is moving up to 220 and Dylan Adams will be moving up to that heavyweight spot, perhaps. So this is the 220-pounder. So this is not Adam Newman. This is Alex Klatt. I would like to apologize to any of our listeners for that one. Again, sorry about the score not being up to date as Grangruth now has Klatt on his back. And he gets the pin, 36-35, as the entire fate of the match will now rely on these two heavyweights. And again, I would like to apologize. I was not aware that Mora was forfeiting the 195 slot. So now it will be 36-35. And this will decide it, ladies and gentlemen. This heavyweight match, it will be Josh Gardner going up against Elijah Novak, the senior going up against the junior. If you've been watching the season so far, you would know that Samuel Eudston is usually the starting heavyweight for Mora, but he is injured. He has a break in his hand. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but he is wearing a cast on it, and it is favoring the the pinky and the ring finger, as Josh Gardner will go up against Elijah Novak here. Josh Gardner now stuck in the cradle. And he will fall as Annandale Maple Lake will take the win here, 41-36. So Mora will lose now, 41-36. I just realized that was Kessler Kenning. Sorry, not Elijah Novak. Kessler Kenning that got the pin over Gardner. I would like to apologize once again. So we will take a quick break here in between matches. You're listening to WCMP Sports Channel 2.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
It takes a team effort to ensure a successful future. That's why Town and Country Insurance in Hinckley, Finlayson, and Mora, your local Grinnell Mutual member insurance company, and Grinnell Mutual are celebrating the accomplishments of our student athletes across every sport. We recognize the dedication it takes to work and play hard. Your display of teamwork makes it easy to trust in tomorrow. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
This is a story we all share, of a place rooted in tradition and rich with opportunity, a people driven by compassion and vision. At Essentia Health, we're proud to play our role in this story, because we know that this place, these people, are like nowhere else. Visit Essentia Health in Hinckley, Sandstone, or our new location in Moose Lake for all your care needs. Schedule an appointment at essentiahealth.org today.
Minnesota. It's home. Hot summers at the lake, beautiful falls, snowy winters, and rainy springs. We experience it all. Make sure you're ready to handle whatever this state throws at you with help from Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Minnesota Equipment carries brands you love, like John Deere, Steel, Toro, Gravely zero-turn mowers, and Aaron snowblowers. Their helpful staff can not only get you the equipment you need, but can help you maintain it so it will last. Plus, they carry a full line of farm equipment. Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Online at minnesotaequipment.com.
Hey, I'm Chad Greenway. When I was playing, I loved chasing down running backs. But you shouldn't have to chase your bank around when you're buying a home. Franzen Bank & Trust Mortgage Consultants will be with you stride for stride, like a linebacker on a running back, from pre-approval to closing and beyond. Let Franzen Bank guide you through the mortgage process. Learn more at franzenbank.com/get there. Franzen Bank & Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you've been injured in an auto accident or have sustained other personal injury, you don't have to leave town to get good representation. Spear & Swanson attorneys at law in Pine City are experienced and will work on your case with no fee until they get you money. They also handle divorce and custody cases, criminal defense, including DWI and other legal matters. Spear & Swanson is your local law firm that cares about you. So if you need legal representation or advice, call 320-629-7586. Spear & Swanson, attorneys at law in Pine City.
The new year is here. It's the perfect time to trade out the old and bring in the new. That's the new furnace to keep you cozy warm for the rest of winter and for years to come. Aquarius Home Services, your local heating expert, is here to help with a fantastic New Year's special. How does a new furnace for as low as $45 per month sound? That's right, as little as $45 per month. To learn more and schedule your free estimate, visit AquariusHomeservices.com today.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
M Health Fairview brings world-class care to North Branch. You'll have access to the latest groundbreaking research discoveries combined with convenient care close to home. In North Branch, their dedicated care team specializes in family medicine, diabetes education, and physical therapy. Most of the staff and providers from the Pine City Clinic are now available in North Branch. To schedule an appointment, call 1-855-FAIRVIEW or use MyChart. Urgent care is also available Monday through Friday from noon till 8 and 9 till 5 on the weekends.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
It takes a team effort to ensure a successful future. That's why Town & Country Insurance in Hinckley, Finlayson, and Mora, your local Grinnell Mutual member insurance company, and Grinnell Mutual are celebrating the accomplishments of our student athletes across every sport. We recognize the dedication it takes to work and play hard. Your display of teamwork makes it easy to trust in tomorrow. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
This is a story we all share, of a place rooted in tradition and rich with opportunity, of people driven by compassion and vision. At Essentia Health, we're proud to play our role in this story, because we know that this place, these people, are like nowhere else. Visit Essentia Health in Hinckley, Sandstone, or our new location in Moose Lake for all your care needs. Schedule an appointment at essentiahealth.org today.
Minnesota. It's home. Hot summers at the lake, beautiful falls, snowy winters, and rainy springs. We experience it all. Make sure you're ready to handle whatever this state throws at you with help from Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Minnesota Equipment carries brands you love, like John Deere, Steel, Toro, Gravely zero-turn mowers, and Aaron snowblowers. Their helpful staff can not only get you the equipment you need, but can help you maintain it so it will last. Plus, they carry a full line of farm equipment. Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Online at minnesotaequipment.com.
Hey, I'm Chad Greenway. When I was playing, I loved chasing down running backs. But you shouldn't have to chase your bank around when you're buying a home. Franzen Bank and Trust Mortgage Consultants will be with you stride for stride, like a linebacker on a running back, from pre-approval to closing and beyond. Let Franzen Bank guide you through the mortgage process. Learn more at franzenbank.com/get-there. Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you've been injured in an auto accident or have sustained other personal injury, you don't have to leave town to get good representation. Spear and Swanson attorneys at law in Pine City are experienced and will work on your case with no fee until they get you money. They also handle divorce and custody cases, criminal defense, including DWI and other legal matters. Spear and Swanson is your local law firm that cares about you. So if you need legal representation or advice, call 320-629-7586. Spear and Swanson, attorneys at law in Pine City.
The new year is here. It's the perfect time to trade out the old and bring in the new. That's the new furnace to keep you cozy warm for the rest of winter and for years to come. Aquarius Home Services, your local heating expert, is here to help with a fantastic New Year special. How does a new furnace for as low as $45 per month sound? That's right, as little as $45 per month. To learn more and schedule your free estimate, visit AquariusHomeservices.com today.
Back in here out of the break, Zach Peterson with WCMP Sports. That first match, Annandale Maple Lake able to get the win over the Mora Mustangs, 41-36. As now we will have Foley and Annandale Maple Lake. We will reset this here. Reset the scoreboard here. So Annandale Maple Lake will be taking on Foley here. Foley Falcons, Annandale Maple Lake Lightning. This one also should be a good one that we will be having here. So coming up in this first match, it looks like we will have Noah Gindell, the 9th grader, for Annandale Maple Lake, going against Wyatt Wall, the 7th grader. Both very good, crafty young wrestlers here. Both have a bright future in wrestling. So I think what the plan is for us here is maybe just let the wrestlers wrestle and watch you guys, let you guys just watch here. I know my voice has been just so amazing for you guys to listen to so far, but I think we're just going to turn on the camera, turn off the mics, and let you guys just tune in to the wrestling. So that's what we'll do here. I'll check in with updates every so often, maybe every period or so, every couple of matches. So you're still listening to WCMP Sports, Channel 2. Zach Peterson now checking back in with you guys here. We have reached the end of the first period against these two young wrestlers. It's still a score of 0-0. Noah Gindel now on top. Wyatt Wall electing to go on the bottom there for the beginning of the second period, trying to get some points here. As we do have junior high, Foley, and Moose Lake, or not Moose Lake. Sorry, Annandale Maple Lake over on the other mat. So Noah Gindel, Wyatt Wall here. 0-0 still the score. Two very good young wrestlers. Gindel now will try and step through with the arm of Wall. Oh, that was very painful to watch there, I'm not going to lie to you. There the ref will call the caution. Wow. Yeah, no, my arm could definitely not bend like that, so it's always, oh. So 25 seconds left to go in the second period here. 0-0 still the score. Five seconds now left to go in the second period as Gindel leads over Wall. Oh, actually. Yep, so Gindel now, as being allowed both up here by Wyatt Wall, will have a 2-0 lead now. So now Noah Gindel gets another takedown here as he leads now 4-0. 4-1 now the score as Wyatt Wall did get the escape. 1 minute left to go in the third period. Gindel leads over Wyatt Wall. Stalemate called by the ref there, so it will be 4-1 here still, both up. 0-0 as this is the 106-pound bout. 50 seconds left to go in this third period. Wall here now trying to prevent the takedown. Gindel does have Wall's leg. No points have been awarded yet. 2 points now for Gindel. Gindel now leads 6-1. Hoping to get some back points here, maybe to get the major decision. 15 seconds left in the third period, of this first match. And that will do it for this first match, as Gindel will get the win over Wall. Over by decision here. So now we will have the 113-pounders coming out, which means I should probably update my score. 3-0 now. So now the takedown already. I missed. It was by Zane Brown. Looks like it is Zane Brown going up against Austin Malakowski. So now Zane Brown does have the cradle locked in on Austin Malakowski. Malakowski is able to avoid the pin at least at this point. 3-0 our overall score. Our match score is sitting at 5-0. Again, we want to thank all of the people that came in and are joining us in this broadcast right now. 5-1, the score in this 113-pound bout between Zane Brown of Annandale Maple Lake and Austin Malakowski of Foley. Malakowski trails 5-1 here against Zane Brown, the junior. Malakowski trailing the senior. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Score is still 5-1. 5 seconds. So they will call a stalemate with 4 seconds left up on the clock. So now the 4 seconds will tick off. As Annandale Maple Lake wanted the 2, as Zane Brown did get behind, but maybe by about a second late. So second period now 5-1 as Brown leads Malakowski. Second period now here, 25 seconds in. No points have been awarded yet. And there, Zane Brown will get the reversal. He now leads 7-1. Seven to 1, still the score here. 40 seconds left to go in this second period. Overall, Annandale Maple Lake leading 3-0 over Foley. Now Brown looking to try and flip over Malakowski. Malakowski not going for it. And that will be the end of the second period, as Zane Brown does have a 7-1 lead over Austin Malakowski. And now Brown will elect to be down here, so Malakowski will be on the top. And there is a caution on Malakowski there. Now Brown trying to stand up, Malakowski trying to hold him down. Brown will have the leg, hoping for the reversal here. He needs to get his leg free to be able to get this reversal. He does get the leg free. 9-1 now. Malakowski trailing by 8. Would be giving up the major decision here if he cannot get some points here, as Brown now looking to maybe turn over Malachowski to try and get some more points with a pin for his team. Now the cradle is locked in. Brown does have the cradle on Malachowski. Has 3 back points right now. Ref looking closely. Malachowski able to get out of it. The 3 back points, though, will put him up to a 12-1 lead. But Brown lets Malachowski up 12-2 now. 10-point match. .45 seconds left in this third period. 12-2 now. Brown ahead against Malachowski. No points awarded yet as the ref waves it off. Brown trying to get the 2 points for the takedown here. Malachowski holding tight onto that leg. Trying not to give up any more points is Malachowski. He's still holding on to it as Brown trying to get his leg free. And there is the 2 points, 14-2, 12-point lead now for Brown. Brown has 5 seconds left in this third period to get some more points for a tech. And he tries to pull him down. He will not get it. 14-2 is the end of this second match. As Annandale Maple Lake will now jump out to a 6-0 lead as we head to the 120-pounders. It's now 120 pounds. It looks like we have Mitchell Koss for Annandale Maple Lake and Levi Jacobson, the junior, for Foley. So 6-0 now, the overall score. 0-0 is the score of this 120-pound If you're just tuning in, this is Foley going up against Annandale Maple Lake, as it looks like Levi Jacobson has Mitchell Koss in a bad spot right now. Trying to get the pin here, keeping his feet in the circle. He's going to drive his shoulder into Koss's shoulder now. Koss trying to fight as much as he can. Jacobson looking back at the ref, waiting for him to hit that mat. Koss can stay out and avoid this pin. It will be a very good job nonetheless. Jacobson now holding Koss firm now, trying to get this pin. .20 seconds left to go in the first period as Foley will get the fall. That was Levi Jacobson getting the fall over Mitchell Koss. So 6-6 now will be our score as we move on to 126. The 126-pounders, we have Zach Pribble going up against Kyle Benson. Kyler Benson, sorry, I apologize. Kyler Benson, the sophomore, going up against Zach Pribble, the junior. If you are just tuning in, looks like for some reason one of our scoreboards is saying that there's 7. Oh, I apologize. I will fix the scoreboard. Annandale Maple Lake did have a major decision, so they should have 7 points. I will apologize for that. That is all my fault there. Yeah, I would like to apologize for that. I am sorry. I just noticed that on the scoreboard it said 7-6. Forgot to update that. So it is 7-6 here. Annandale Maple Lake leads Foley by 1. The 126-pounders come out now. That is Kyler Benson now with a 2-0 lead over Zach Pribble. If you're just joining us as well, Mora did fall to Annandale Maple Lake 41-36. So Annandale Maple Lake now going up against Foley, where they are winning 7-6. As now Kyler Benson was trying to turn over Zach Pribble. Pribble doing a good job fighting, though. Again, we want to thank all the viewers that are tuning in. I'm Zach Peterson with WCMP. If you see any of our sponsors, we have been throwing up some commercials and stuff. If you see any of our sponsors in person, make sure to thank them for us, because without them, we wouldn't be able to come out here and do what we do. Zach Pribble will not get the reversal, but they will give him the point on the escape. So Kyler Benson will have a 2-1 lead going into the second period. Kyler Benson trying to defer, did not realize that Zach Pribble already deferred, so Kyler Benson will choose to be on the bottom here. Kyler Benson on bottom for Foley, Zach Pribble on top for Annandale Maple Lake. Pribble looking for something to do here, looking for an arm or something to try and sneak in. Going to keep moving back and forth over here on top of Benson. Zach Pribble still on top here, 2-1. He is trailing, but he does have top. Now Pribble looking for the cradle, but almost got himself stuck on his own back. Oh, and Pribble is able to overturn Benson, but Benson now able to turn back over onto Pribble. And now Pribble able to turn it back over onto Benson. No points awarded for either wrestler there. It was a good back and forth. Neither wrestler able to fully capitalize, and now Benson will get the reversal. He will lead 4-1 now. Second period, 20 seconds left to go. Ten seconds left to go in the second period, 4-1. Benson leads over Pribble. That'll be the end of the second period. Benson of Foley leads over Pribble of Annandale Maple Lake. Pribble will choose to be in the bottom position here. As Benson will be up top. 4-1, still the score. Now that is a stalling warning that is issued there to Pribble. If he gets another warning, that will be a point awarded to Kyler Benson of Foley. Benson now trying to reach through, grab an arm and drive through here. It's not there for him, but he's going to go for it again. He's going to keep trying to drive in. He's still going for it. Pribble doing a good job of fighting, but may have just stuck himself here. And now Benson driving his head into his side, but Pribble able to avoid any real danger there. Pribble going for the reversal. Benson does still have the leg locked in. And there's the 2 points for Pribble, 4-3. Benson leading over Pribble. He's got 50 seconds left, does Pribble of Annandale Maple Lake. Now there's 1 point, 5-3, 40 seconds left. Pribble going for 2. He does get the takedown, 5-5 with 40 seconds left. Pribble will look to let him up. Now Kyler Benson now trying to get a reversal of his own, 30 seconds left. Benson almost has it. If he gets his head out here, he will have the escape and maybe the reversal if he can. He needs to stand up onto his feet though. Pribble doing a great job of keeping the arm at bay. So now Pribble will look to the clock, make sure he does not let up Benson with any time left. And that will be the end of the third period, so we will head to an extra period here. Alrighty, first to score a point here in this bonus period will get the win. If no one scores a point, we will go to another period. And if we do go to another period, I will explain the rules based on that. But right now, no points awarded to either wrestler. Overtime periods are only a minute, 40 seconds left. Kyler Benson trying to get his leg free, and Pribble just trying to hold on to avoid losing this match. 30 seconds left now, 5-5 still. In the extra period, Pribble does have the control here if he can get his head out. Kyler Benson holding on to his head. Pribble gets the takedown, and that will do it. Pribble down 5-1 at the very beginning of this match at the first period. Ends up winning 7-5 for Annandale Maple Lake. As Annandale Maple Lake will hold on to their lead now, as it is 10-6. So now for the 132-pounders, we have Jackson Boone going up against Evan Miller. So Jackson Boone in the last match that he wrestled, falling to Hagberg in a pin. In the third period, he was pinned by Cody Hagberg. So Boone coming out here now. So Jackson Boone going up against Evan Miller. Still 0-0 here, 55 seconds left in this first period between these two wrestlers. No points awarded yet for that takedown, as no one really has clear possession here. Still no points awarded. The ref will call both up. He calls a stalemate there. So now both will go back to the middle, both up, with 37 seconds left in the first period. .20 seconds left now to go in this first period. 0-0 still the score for the wrestlers. 10-6 the score overall. And that will be the end of the first period, 0-0, still the score. Now it's Boond up top. Oh, I'm hearing from fans that this is actually Cole LaFave wrestling here at 132 instead of Jackson Boond. So I'd like to apologize for calling it wrong so far. This is Cole LaFave going up against Evan Miller, the freshman going up against the sophomore. So they will call blood time there on Cole LaFave. So they'll get him cleaned up here. Again, we'd like to thank everyone that's tuning into this broadcast so far. Been some good wrestling that we've seen between all three of the teams so far. We saw Mora go up against Annandale Maple Lake and fall 41-36. Match that, or duel that came down to the last match as Josh Gardner went out there against Kessler Kenning. Mora was leading 36-35, and then Kessler Kenning gets the pin over Josh Gardner, winning 41-36. So that's how Mora versus Annandale Maple Lake ended. We have a much more back and forth now, at least in these first beginning parts of this duel now between Foley and Annandale Maple Lake, as the score is 10-6 overall, 0-0. Still the score between these two wrestlers, Cole LaFave and Evan Miller. Cole LaFave going for the drive here now with the half Nelson. He is getting back points here, so he will have this match's first points, as he will now have a lead of 2-0 over Evan Miller. "30 seconds left to go in this second period. 20 seconds now left to go, as Cole LaFave holds a 2-0 lead over Evan Miller. Two to 0 now at the end of the second period. Cole LaFave still leads over Evan Miller. Two to 0 still now the score. A minute and a half left to go in this third period. Cole LaFave on the bottom, Evan Miller on top. Evan Miller needing to do something here. Cole LaFave now trying to keep away, trying to fight off Evan Miller's offense here. So now Miller is still on top. He's got 50 seconds left. He needs 2 points to be able to bring this into an extra period. Cole LaFave leads over Evan Miller right now, 2-0. Now Cole LaFave trying to escape. He's got 15 seconds. He does get the escape here. He is up now 3-0 with 10 seconds left. Now Cole LaFave will shoot in on Evan Miller with 5 seconds left. Cole LaFave will take the win here over Miller by decision. So LaFave over Miller by decision. So now coming out, we will have Alex Jennison. Looks like he is either up against Jackson Boone or Shea McClory here. Again, I'm not for sure. There are multiple wrestlers listed for Annandale Maple Lake, and they can shift them as much as they want, as long as they're under a certain weight that they wrestle. So So it looks like this is Jackson Boone going up against Alex Jennison. Yep, this is Jackson Boone going up against Alex Jennison. So we do have the senior in Boone going up against the freshman in Jennison. Boone in his match against Mora fell to Hagberg via a pin. And now the ref will blow the whistle as both wrestlers will go out of bounds. The freshman Jennison doing pretty good for himself so far against the senior Boone. We saw Hagberg and Boone go to 3 periods before Hagberg was able to stick him. So Jennison, being a freshman coming up here and going up against a senior, has been wrestling absolutely terrific. So now Jennison trying to get his head free to try and get these 2 points. Trying to step around. If he gets his head free, Jennison does get the 2. So now that's Alex Jennison leads 2-0, over Jackson Boone. And I realized that I forgot to update the scoreboard. I would like to apologize to the people that are watching. This is, of course, 138 that is wrestling. And Dale Maple Lake did just get a decision win in the last match. So again, I would like to apologize for that. So Annandale Maple Lake leads 13-6 now. Two to 0 still. Alex Jennison leads. Jennison was on the bottom trying to get the escape here. If he gets his foot out of his, if he gets Boone's foot out of his face, he should have the escape. He needs to turn around here, but Boone does have his leg. And he gets it free. Jennison does get the reversal, 4-0. Jennison leads over Boone. Four to 0. We have 55 seconds left in the second period. Jennison still leads over Boone. Foley does trail Annandale Maple Lake 13-6. So now there is a stalling warning now on Boond. So he is trailing 4-0 and now has to be careful as he was just called for stalling. Jennison trying to get the arm peeled back and put it behind his head, but Boond kind of plays possum there, goes with it for a little bit just to snap back and get the reversal. Now Jennison will try and get a reversal of his own. He'll try and turn Boond with his own weight. Jennison does have him. They're not going to give him the escape, so it will still be 4-2. As I felt Jennison was free there, but they will not give it to him. Jennison will call both up, 4-3 now. Jennison still leads. He obviously wants to be both up. He feels confident in his ability to stand with Boond. So now Jennison still leads 4-3, 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go in the first period. So a minute now left to go. Jennison does get that takedown, 6-3. The score now, 55 seconds left now. And he does get a point there for the stalling warning coming back and haunting Boond. 7-3 now, the score with 35 seconds left. They're going to call a stalemate there as the ref will have him move back to the middle of the mat. Boond trails 7-3 with 30 seconds left. Seven to 3, 15 seconds left. Jennison going for the reversal now on Boond. They will call a caution there. Jennison did kind of have a weird bend to him there. 7 seconds left in this third period. So Jennison, the freshman, will get the win over Boond, the senior. So now the score will be 9-13. I need to update that, as we will have the 145 pounders come out now. So 145 now, we have Shea McClory going up against Joey Thorsten. And Thorsten gets the takedown right off the back. Two to 0 now as Thorsten is leading over Shea McClory. .55 seconds left in the first period. If you're just tuning in, this is Foley going up against Annandale Maple Lake. Annandale Maple Lake did already wrestle Mora and won 41-36. it started off very good for Annandale Maple Lake, and Mora making a comeback. Mora did have the lead 36 to 35, sorry. Against, oh, here, and he gets the pin. Wow, okay, that took me completely off guard. Shea McClory is pinned by Joey Thorsten. Sorry, I was trying to break down the last match that we saw between Mora and Annandale Maple Lake, and there is a pin as Thorsten will get the pin over McClory. So we will now head to the 152-pounders. This will be Carson Cooper going up against this will be Carson Cooper going up against Michael Mulzolf. So we do have Carson Cooper now going up against Michael Mulzolf. Mulzolf, one of the two. I'll probably switch between them for this match multiple times. 0-0 still the score. 1:20 now in the first period remaining. Only 40 seconds have gone by. So now the takedown there for Mulzolf. We'll go with Mulzolf. So we do have both of the refs' attention now for this match, as the junior high in 7th grade has conceded and finished. I'd like to apologize, we weren't able to film any of that as it took place at the same time as both of the matches that we're seeing right now, so we would like to apologize for that. As now Michael Mulzolf leads 2-0 over Carson Cooper. Carson Cooper was lost to Connor Gamal via fall in his match against Mora. So Michael Mulzolf will still be on top with 10 seconds left in this first period. I would like to apologize. Thank you to whoever commented. This is apparently Logan Thorsten that is wrestling for Foley. I'd like to apologize and thank the person who commented on that. I apologize. So 5-0 now. Seven to 0 now. 1:20 seconds left to go in this second period. Foley leads 15-13 overall as a team, and in this match they lead 7-1. So 9-2 now, the score here in this one. Now it's 11-2. with 35 seconds left to go in the second period. 11-3 now. .25 seconds left to go in the second period. And that is another takedown. It will be 13-3 now with 10 seconds left to go in the second period. So from what the YouTube comments are telling me, this is Logan Thorsten going up against Carson Cooper. So I'm going to trust you guys because you know more than I do. All I do is come out here and broadcast these games. So 13-4 now as Thorsten elected for the both up scenario. He has been really good with his takedowns today, so you might as well. That is another takedown for Thorsten, 15-5 now as he lets him up. Thorsten blocking the shot attempt and getting almost behind Carson there. And there he does get behind him. It's now 17-5, now 17-6 as he lets him up. Thorsten now shoots in for a shot and gets it. 19-7 now. Now it's 21-7. 21-8 now is what it will be. 21-8. I'm not used to seeing 21 in a wrestling match, so 21-8. Logan Thorsten is currently leading. He needs 2 more points, and that should be the tech fall right there. Logan Thorsten gets the tech for Foley. He gets 5 points for his team. I'd again like to apologize for having his name wrong at the beginning of the match. That was Logan Thorsten getting the tech fall as we now have the 160 pounders coming up. So it looks like we will have Zach Schmidt going up against Michael Mulzoff here. At least that's what this is telling me. So this is Michael Mulzoff, the one I thought was wrestling last match. Again, I apologize greatly for that. So now the takedown there is made by Mulzoff. And again, I would like to apologize. Apparently, Carson Cooper is out with a concussion. So that was not Carson Cooper wrestling for Annandale Maple Lake that last match. It was Chris Klatt. Again, I apologize. So there's a caution on Mulzoff there as he leads 2-0, 20-13. Foley leading Annandale Maple Lake here at the 160 spot. 25 seconds left in this first period. Again, I apologize to any people that are listening for the names that, for getting these names wrong. I do greatly apologize. Come out here and that is not at all my intention. So we got 10 seconds left in the first period as Mulzoff is leading. So that will do it for the first period. 5-0, the lead that Mulzoff has over Zach Schmidt. 5-0. Molzoff still leading, and he does get a takedown there where they will call it for him. 7-0 the score. .50 seconds left. Foley a little upset. Foley sideline a little upset about that. One foot was in bounds, but the other one was not, so the refs did call it out. So again, Zach Schmidt up against Michael Molzoff here. (20-13) the overall score here. There's a caution there. The ref will stop the contest there for a second just to make sure all the wrestlers are okay. That is why we love having these refs, and we thank these refs every time they come out here, because without them, kids could get very much hurt. So a good ref is always good to have, and there the ref calls the caution once again. Molzoff now trying to find a way to turn over Schmidt. So Molzoff of Foley leading 7-0 over Schmidt of Annandale Maple Lake. We're at the 160 weight here, 20-13. Foley is leading. They were down 6-0 at the very beginning, and a pin set them back up to be, or 7-0, sorry, and a pin put them right back in the contest. So 7-0, third period just beginning. Molzoff against Schmidt here. Minute and a half now in the second period. 30 seconds have gone by. Molzoff still leads 7-0. Schmidt has really not been able to do anything against Molzoff. Molzoff is 1 point away from the major decision. You can tell he's definitely thinking about that as he's trying to get another takedown here on Schmidt, but Schmidt doing a good job fighting, fights free. Seven to 0 still the score. 45 seconds left to go in this match. Now Molzoff probably looking for another takedown here, or any way he can get a point, really. He needs one more point for the major decision here. .20 seconds left to go now here in the third period. 7-0, Molzoff leads over Schmidt. Now we have 10 seconds left in this period. Molzoff needs a takedown here to get the major decision. And Schmidt needs to just fight him off and just make it so it's only a 3-point win instead of a 4, and he does, as Molzoff will take a decision win and only get 3 for his team. 23-13 now, Foley leads. As we approach the 170-pounders. So our 170-pounders, it looks like we have Jack Klug and Alex Vate. So Jack Klug here against Alex Vate. .41 seconds now left to go in this first period. 23-13, the lead that Foley holds as a team. As far as this individual match goes, it's still 0-0 with now 30 seconds left in this first period. Ten seconds now left, still 0-0. Both wrestlers just feeling each other out in this first period, seeing reactions to certain moves, I would assume, as that will be the end of the first period now. 0-0, still our score. So both up once again as we get ready for this second period. There's the 2 points now, as Alex Vate will get the first points 35 seconds into the second period. So Jack Klug trails Alex Vate right now, 2-0, 55 seconds left in the second period. And now there is a warning now on Jack Klug, a stalling warning. So nothing too terrible, but he will have to wrestle another period and a half. Or another period, sorry, with that stalling warning. He will get the escape now, 2-1. Jack Klug gets the escape, gets away from Alex Vate, 2-1 now with 20 seconds left in the second period. And that will be the end of the second period. 2-1 the score right now. So the third period is underway. 2-1 still the score. Alex Vate has him pinned. Alex Vate from the bottom flips Klug over his head and gets the pin for Foley. What a beautiful move right there. 29-13 now. Foley will lead as we get ready for the 182-pounders to come out. Looks like we will have 195 here now. 195 for Annandale Maple Lake. 182, sorry. This is Riley Hall going up against Andrew Knutson. So Knutson versus Riley Hall. So good back and forth that we've seen. I'd like to apologize once again. Looks like apparently I made another mistake, as apparently that 170-pound was Knutson, although he is listed at the 182 slot. Riley trying to get the fall now. Riley Hall was trying to get the fall there, couldn't get it. So, from what the comments are telling me, I would like to apologize. That 170-pound was Andy Knutson that got the fall. Again, he was listed at the 182 spot, so again, I would like to apologize. And this match right here is Josiah Peterson against Riley Hall. So now 3-2-1, that will be the end of the first period. They wanted the 2 Annandale Maple Lake, but they will not get it. So 5-1 as Riley Hall leads over. Oh, sorry about that. Had a little frog in my throat. As Josiah Peterson will trail Riley Hall. I don't know if the format that they have on this sheet that they have all the weights and different wrestlers, but they must have messed up the format a little bit, because I have Knutson at 182 and Josiah Peterson at 170, which as a 170 you can wrestle 82, but at 82 you cannot wrestle 70, so maybe he weighed in under that 70 mark and they decided to swap for him. Either way, I am sorry about that. As that is Josiah Peterson now. He will get the 2 and they will go out of bounds. 3-5. Josiah Peterson trails still, but Riley Hall still leads 5-3. But Peterson with a good reversal there at the end of that, almost getting the pin. Again, usually when we come to Mora for wrestling, they do have announcers, so anytime a coach does switch up with the wrestler, the announcer does tell us, but today has been very interesting with these tries. They get kind of weird, especially when you have JV going on the mat right next to it. So we have a very intense matchup right now. We have 30 seconds left in the second period, 4-5, as Riley Hall will get the reversal, 7-4 now. Riley Hall was battling there for that reversal. That will be the end of the second period, 7-4, the score. Minute and 30 now left to go in this third period as Riley Hall, he does have the lead. He is on the bottom, so he does get a stalling warning, though, does Hall. Peterson needs to roll over Hall. Hall gets the reversal. Hall might have just reversed right into a pin. He's got him there. He's got the head. He's got it. He leans back. He has him stuck. The refs, there it is. As Annandale Maple Lakes, Riley Hall gets the reversal into the pin and will bring his team back within 10. So Hall gets the pin over Josiah Peterson. And now we have the 195 coming out for both sides. So for 195, it looks like we have Adam Newman going up against, I'm not quite sure, honestly, with all the mix and moves arounds we've had. 2-1 now the score. So the throw was not there. So now Adam Newman, who received a forfeit against Mora. As Mora was bumping up their 195 to 220 to try and get a better chance at winning. And there's another 2 points for Adam Newman. I believe that we have, I do not know for sure who this is that is wrestling for Foley. So, if anyone in the YouTube comments knows, I feel kind of bad about not knowing. So 8-4. It's Adam Newman ahead. Adam Newman with another takedown, 10-4 now. Levi Henry, I would like to thank you for that. He is not on here. Oh, there he is. They have him listed wrong on here as well, so I would like to apologize for that. He is listed wrong on my sheet as well. So this is Levi Henry going up against Adam Newman. So now it is 10-4 at the start of the second period. Newman will be on the bottom here. There is an escape there. It is 12-5 now. Newman over Henry. As Levi Henry now has Newman. He's got him, and it looks like Henry gets his head out of it and gets the two. Or sorry, not Henry. Newman gets his head out of it and gets the two. 15-5 now. Man, Henry had him. He had him sunk in. If he could have just rolled a little bit more. So again, Adam Newman going up against Levi Henry. Now Newman again with another takedown, 17-5. Newman does lead by 12. He lets him up. Now only leading by 11. And there again is Newman. 19-6 now, only 2 points away from the tech fall. They are out of bounds. So now Levi Henry on bottom, Adam Newman up top. Adam Newman 2 points away from the tech fall. So 19-6 now at the end of the second period. We're moving into the third. Adam Newman going for the both up here with a takedown. He will have the tech fall. Oh no, sorry. He is only up by 12 now as he elected for the both up there. So there he has a 2-point takedown, 21-7, now up by 14. He needs one more point for the tech fall, does Newman. So Newman lets up Henry here and takes him down. He has the tech, but I think he's going to try and go for the pin as he lets Henry go. A takedown here wins it for Newman. Now Henry's going to try his best to avoid the tech fall here. Both up here, Newman versus Henry. Henry goes to shoot in. Newman gets behind him, gets the 2. Newman gets the tech fall, 34-19 now. So now we have the 220-pounders coming out. We have Alex Klatt going up against Hunter Gorecki. Alex Klatt of Moose Lake, Annandale Maple Lake, and Hunter Gorecki of Foley. Klatt the junior, Gorecki the senior. So 30 seconds in now to this first period at the 220 weight, as we have Gorecki turning over Klatt here, trying to get the pin. He's got to sink his chin into the shoulder, and he should have him here. And he does. He sticks him. As Foley will jump out now, 40-19, and that will not do it for us, but Foley has secured the win here against Annandale Maple Lake. So we will have the 2 heavyweights come out. Talked to a couple of the wrestlers and coaches beforehand, socially distanced, of course, and a lot of them mentioned how excited they were for this match right here. The Foley Falcons heavyweight Elijah Novak going up against Annandale Maple Lake's heavyweight Kessler Kenning. I'm sorry, I forgot to add Annandale Maple Lake's tech fall. It was 24-40. I apologize for that. Now that's Kessler Kenning. He has Novak on his back with the slam. He needs to sink his chin into the shoulder and he'll have him. Novak fighting hard. Kenning putting his full hands are going crazy for Annandale Maple Lake right now. Kenning driving himself into Novak, trying to get this pin. He's got it sunk, and he gets it. Kessler Kenning with the pin over Elijah Novak. As this final score looks like it's 35. I added the points to the wrong team. I apologize. 35-40. Or 35-30, sorry. As Foley scrapes away with the win, 35-30. The same point differential that Annandale, Maple Lake, and Mora had. So we will take a break here as Foley wins 35-30. We will take a break here on WCMP.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
M Health Fairview brings world-class care to North Branch. You'll have access to the latest groundbreaking research discoveries, combined with convenient care close to home. In North Branch, their dedicated care team specializes in family medicine, diabetes education, and physical therapy. Most of the staff and providers from the Pine City Clinic are now available in North Branch. To schedule an appointment, call 1-855-FAIRVIEW or use MyChart. Urgent care is also available Monday through Friday from noon till 8 and 9 till 5 on the weekends.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
It takes a team effort to ensure a successful future. That's why Town & Country Insurance in Hinckley, Finlayson, and Mora, your local Grinnell Mutual member insurance company, and Grinnell Mutual are celebrating the accomplishments of our student athletes across every sport. We recognize the dedication it takes to work and play hard. Your display of teamwork makes it easy to trust in tomorrow. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
This is a story we all share, of a place rooted in tradition and rich with opportunity, of people driven by compassion and vision. At Essentia Health, we're proud to play our role in this story, because we know that this place, these people, are like nowhere else. Visit Essentia Health in Hinckley, Sandstone, or our new location in Moose Lake for all your care needs. Schedule an appointment at essentiahealth.org today.
Minnesota. It's home. Hot summers at the lake, beautiful falls, snowy winters, and rainy springs. We experience it all. Make sure you're ready to handle whatever this state throws at you with help from Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Minnesota Equipment carries brands you love, like John Deere, Steel, Toro, Gravely zero-turn mowers, and Aaron snowblowers. Their helpful staff can not only get you the equipment you need, but can help you maintain it so it will last. Plus, they carry a full line of farm equipment. Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Online at minnesotaequipment.com.
Hey, I'm Chad Greenway. When I was playing, I loved chasing down running backs. But you shouldn't have to chase your bank around when you're buying a home. Franzen Bank and Trust Mortgage Consultants will be with you stride for stride, like a linebacker on a running back, from pre-approval to closing and beyond. Let Franzen Bank guide you through the mortgage process. Learn more at franzenbank.com/get-there. Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you've been injured in an auto accident or have sustained other personal injury, you don't have to leave town to get good representation. Spear and Swanson attorneys at law in Pine City are experienced and will work on your case with no fee until they get you money. They also handle divorce and custody cases, criminal defense, including DWI and other legal matters. Spear and Swanson is your local law firm that cares about you. So if you need legal representation or advice, call 320-629-7586. Spear and Swanson, attorneys at law in Pine City.
The new year is here. It's the perfect time to trade out the old and bring in the new. That's the new furnace to keep you cozy warm for the rest of winter and for years to come. Aquarius Home Services, your local heating expert, is here to help with a fantastic New Year special. How does a new furnace for as low as $45 per month sound? That's right, as little as $45 per month. To learn more and schedule your free estimate, visit AquariusHomeservices.com today.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
M Health Fairview brings world-class care to North Branch. You'll have access to the latest groundbreaking research discoveries combined with convenient care close to home. In North Branch, their dedicated care team specializes in family medicine, diabetes education, and physical therapy. Most of the staff and providers from the Pine City Clinic are now available in North Branch. To schedule an appointment, call 1-855-FAIRVIEW or use MyChart. Urgent care is also available Monday through Friday from noon till 8 and 9 till 5 on the weekends.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
It takes a team effort to ensure a successful future. That's why Town and Country Insurance in Hinckley, Finlayson, and Mora, your local Grinnell Mutual member insurance company, and Grinnell Mutual are celebrating the accomplishments of our student athletes across every sport. We recognize the dedication it takes to work and play hard. Your display of teamwork makes it easy to trust in tomorrow. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
This is a story we all share, of a place rooted in tradition and rich with opportunity, of people driven by compassion and vision. At Essentia Health, we're proud to play our role in this story, because we know that this place, these people, are like nowhere else. Visit Essentia Health in Hinckley, Sandstone, or our new location in Moose Lake for all your care needs. Schedule an appointment at essentiahealth.org today.
Minnesota. It's home. Hot summers at the lake, beautiful falls, snowy winters, and rainy springs. We experience it all. Make sure you're ready to handle whatever this state throws at you with help from Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Minnesota Equipment carries brands you love, like John Deere, Steel, Toro, Gravely zero-turn mowers, and Aaron snowblowers. Their helpful staff can not only get you the equipment you need, but can help you maintain it so it will last. Plus, they carry a full line of farm equipment. Minnesota Equipment in Isani. Online at minnesotaequipment.com.
Hey, I'm Chad Greenway. When I was playing, I loved chasing down running backs. But you shouldn't have to chase your bank around when you're buying a home. Franzen Bank and Trust mortgage consultants will be with you stride for stride, like a linebacker on a running back, from pre-approval to closing and beyond. Let Franzen Bank guide you through the mortgage process. Learn more at franzenbank.com/get there. Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you've been injured in an auto accident or have sustained other personal injury, you don't have to leave town to get good representation. Spear and Swanson attorneys at law in Pine City are experienced and will work on your case with no fee until they get you money. They also handle divorce and custody cases, criminal defense, including DWI and other legal matters. Spear and Swanson is your local law firm that cares about you. So if you need legal representation or advice, call 320-629-7586. Spear and Swanson, attorneys at law in Pine City.
The new year is here. It's the perfect time to trade out the old and bring in the new. That's the new furnace to keep you cozy warm for the rest of winter and for years to come. Aquarius Home Services, your local heating expert, is here to help with a fantastic New Year special. How does a new furnace for as low as $45 per month sound? That's right, as little as $45 per month. To learn more and schedule your free estimate, visit AquariusHomeservices.com today.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a four-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available. Online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
M Health Fairview brings world-class care to North Branch. You'll have access to the latest groundbreaking research discoveries combined with convenient care close to home. In North Branch, their dedicated care team specializes in family medicine, diabetes education, and physical therapy. Most of the staff and providers from the Pine City Clinic are now available in North Branch. To schedule an appointment, call 1-855-FAIRVIEW or use MyChart. Urgent care is also available Monday through Friday from noon till 8 and 9 till 5 on the weekends.
Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley, providing you with the highest quality food for your family. This week at Daggett's, get Hormel all-natural pork butts for $1.59 per pound. Honey Crisp apples are just $1.79 per pound. Daggett's own fresh baked Italian bread is 2 for $3, and Best Choice mac and cheese is 3 for $1. Deals are good this week only while supplies last. So hurry into your local grocery store, Daggett's Fresh Foods in Hinckley.
Hi, I'm Eric Hoppy. If you're looking to buy a quality vehicle from someone you can trust without having to haggle, come see me, Eric Hoppy, at Kanabec Auto Sales, located in Mora on Highway 65. I'll help you find the right vehicle for you and your family and make sure you're satisfied with your investment. And I understand how important it is to stay within your budget. Cars you can trust from a guy you can trust. That's me, Eric Hoppy, Kanabec Auto Sales in Mora.
Wellia Health offers sports medicine services at all our campuses in Mora, Pine City, and Hinckley. Dr. Mullen and his team treat a full range of sports injuries for all athletes at any level of competition. If you are injured, we want to help you return to the game as quickly and as safely as possible, providing the sports medicine care you need when you need it to help you live life well with Wellia Health. Call 320-679-1313 to schedule for any location.
Change it back over to the live broadcast. Getting a nice warm-up in here between, we have the Mora boys out there right now, but we will have Mora versus Foley coming up here for you. Again, Foley does get the win in the last match there, 35-30. So Mora lost by 5 points to Annandale Maple Lake, and Annandale Maple Lake lost to Foley by 5 points. So see if Mora can come out here and beat Foley. And if you're Foley, hey, you just beat the team that beat these guys, so not too much really to not necessarily worry about, but you're gonna go in with a little bit of confidence, or at least try to. So we'll reset our scoreboards here. We are not wrestling heavyweight first, as interesting as that would be to see. We will be obviously starting off with the 106-pound category here between Mora and Foley. Looks like Mora should be home, I would assume. But you never really know. And these 106-pounders coming out, the ones that will be starting it off for us here today are Wyatt Wall and Nathan Reller. Obviously, I didn't really point it out. I talked about how good the match between Annandale Maple Lake's Noah Gindel and Foley's Wyatt Wall were. I did not mention that they are both ranked in the state. So Noah Gindel teched Nathan Reller and won by decision over Wyatt Wall. So how Nathan Reller will come into this match against Wyatt Wall, we will see. After losing by tech in your first match, it takes a little bit to shake that off, but you know, Tom Youngbloom has coached some strong-willed men here, honestly, to shake off a loss and not let it affect you too much. So let's see if Nathan Reller can come out here after a tech against Noah Gindel and wrestle Wyatt Wall, who, again, is ranked in the state. So now we will have Nathan Reller coming out here for Mora and Wyatt Wall for Foley. So Mora the green, obviously the home team, and Foley away in the red. Both teams are wearing blue singlets, but Mora's does have that white on it. So Wyatt Wall going up against Nathan Reller as we will kick off the Foley versus Mora matchup here. Reller trying to hold on, not give up the 2 points. He's trying to throw Wyatt Wall now here. He's almost got him if he can keep that head. Wyatt Wall does get the takedown as he slips his head free. 2-0 now is the score between these two wrestlers. As the ref will put him back into the middle now. Again, I should probably update the scoreboard as well to not say Foley and Annandale Maple Lake. I would like to apologize for that. That is my fault. A bunch of moving parts that we got going here, and I try my best to keep them all moving. So Foley versus Mora, not Annandale Maple Lake versus Foley. So Mora here against Foley, and Nathan Reller going up against Wyatt Wall. 2-1 the score. Reller did get that escape. Already we're seeing a very good matchup between these two. Nathan Reller, the senior, Wyatt Wall, the 7th grader. And being ranked at state in 7th grade is a mighty high accomplishment. So if Wyatt Wall can stick to what he does and continue to grow as a wrestler, he will be a great wrestler for the rest of his high school career. Now Wyatt Wall holding Reller. Reller trying to get around to get his 2 points, but Wall is holding him firm. As now Reller is trying to get behind. And there's the 2 points for Reller now. And that will be the end of the first period. Another correction. Apparently this is Kyler Ruhoff going up against Nathan Reller. Again, with the depth chart, there's multiple people listed at the 106 weight class. So I just took who was first listed, and that was Wyatt Wall, but it is Kyler Ruhoff going up against Nathan Reller right now. So thank you again, Foley Falcon. You have been very helpful so far this stream, to say the very least. So I would like to thank you for all the help that you have been giving. And any of the other people that have been helping me with names and anything else, I would like to thank you for coming in, watching the stream, and it really is appreciated. We never want to get anything wrong here, but mistakes do happen, especially with wrestling tournaments, with weights being shifted and moved around. So we really do appreciate the help when we come out here and you guys can give us the names. As Ruhoff trying to get the reversal here on Reller. Reller going to keep going here. Reller, and there's the reversal. Ruhoff gets it. Four to 3, Ruhoff leads over Nathan Reller. 47 seconds left in this second period. Reller now trying to get free. Reller drops down. He's going to get free, get the 1 point for the escape. 4 to 4 now. 25 seconds left. Four to 4 still the score. 5 seconds left in the second period now. So we get into this third period now. Nathan Reller will choose to be down. Reller now trying to escape, cannot get it in time as he is pushed out there. Ruhoff now still on top. 1:40 left in this third period. Tie score of 4-4. Now that's Ruhoff trying to turn Reller, but Reller is going with him, trying not to get the pin. So a very good match that we're seeing so far. Reller trying to get back up to his feet. He hits his face off the mat a little bit there. He's holding it. He's trying to get up here as Reller. We have 45 seconds left in this third period. 40 seconds now. 4-4 still the score. Ruhoff trying to turn over Reller. Reller trying to also get back up to his feet. Reller has to be careful here. He could receive a stalling warning. 30 seconds now left. 4-4. There is the warning, and the point has been awarded to Ruhoff. Now Reller needs to stand up. Reller needs to get up to his feet, and they go out of bounds. Reller almost gets the reversal there. 19.9 seconds left. Reller trails by 1 because of the stalling call. 5-4. Ruhoff still on top. Reller needs to get up to his feet right now if he wants a chance at getting this into an extra period. He's going for the reversal, but he's got to just explode up if he wants a chance. Ruhoff sitting right and firm. He knows what he has to do to keep this in his reach, and he does. Ruhoff will get the win, 5-4. With 30 seconds left, Reller does get the stalling call against him. So Foley will win 5-4 there and take a 3-0 lead. Now it looks like coming out for Foley. This will be, I'm hearing the Foley sideline say Wyatt, so it looks like this will be the 7th grader Wyatt Wall coming out at 113. At least that's what I'm hearing from the Foley section. If I'm wrong, feel free to tell me. But from what I've heard from the sideline of Foley, this will be Anthony Nelson, the sophomore, going up against Wyatt Wall, the 7th grader. So Anthony Nelson against Wyatt Wall. Minute 15 left in the first period. So Anthony Nelson, Wyatt Wall. .40 seconds left in this first period. 1:13. Anthony Nelson of Mora going up against Wyatt Wall. So there is a blood time there on Wall. Nelson will keep his legs moving, keep his blood pumping. Don't want to slow down at this point. It will still be the first period. And now Tom Young will move in like he's wiping some blood off of the back of, that is Anthony Nelson. So now 25 seconds left in the first period. .15 seconds now. Anthony Nelson, Wyatt Wall. Anthony Nelson trying to get behind him at the last second, doesn't get it. So that will be the end of the first period. Anthony Nelson almost getting a takedown there with almost .2 seconds left on it, on the clock. So second period now 0-0. And Wyatt Wall will ask for both up after the Anthony Nelson defer. So Anthony Nelson almost getting the takedown there. And Wyatt Wall wants to go right back at it with both up. So, minute 30 now left. .50 seconds now left in the second period. Still 0-0. Both wrestlers have been tied up basically with each other this entire match. Anthony Nelson did go for a little bit of a shot earlier, but didn't get it to fall. That was at the end of the first period. Maybe with 2 or 3 more seconds he would have had it, but when he decided to shoot, it was just much too late. 25 seconds left now up on the clock. Anthony Nelson now, if he gets around Wyatt Wall here, he will have the 2. Again, though, there's only 10 seconds left. He's got to do this fast. And there is the 2. And they will say that Wyatt Wall's thing came out of his nose, his little plug for his nose for the blood time. So they will stop it there for his blood time as Anthony Nelson gets the takedown on Wyatt Wall. So now we will be in a blood time. There will be 7.5 seconds left up on the clock in this period. And that'll be it for the second period as Anthony Nelson leads over Wyatt Wall. So Anthony Nelson will elect to be down here. Anthony Nelson trying to get free. Wyatt Wall trying to bring him back down as he does. Anthony Nelson almost, if he would have moved his arm back a little bit there, could have probably had a headlock on Wall. Nonetheless, he is still on the bottom. 2-0 is the score in this match. Individually, Anthony Nelson is up 2-0. However, in the duel itself, Foley leads 3-0. Anthony Nelson now trying to get out, but Wyatt Wall holding on to him. Now you can hear the Mora sideline, the Mora wrestlers cheering for Nelson to get up as he does. 3-0 now, Nelson leads. Three to 0, 50 seconds left in this third period. Anthony Nelson leads over Wyatt Wall. Now Anthony Nelson with 30 seconds left. He's got to be careful. You don't want to stick yourself on your back or give up any back points here. If you try to go for something, you have the lead. You can kind of just sit here for the next 20 seconds. Anthony Nelson will back off away from Wall there. Anthony Nelson, 10 seconds left in this third period. Three, two, and one. Anthony Nelson will get the win for the Mustangs, which will tie us up 3-3 here. The Mustangs get the decision win right there, as we will head to the 120-pound weight class. For Mora, looks like we have Trevor Thielen. And for Foley, I believe that's Malakowski, but I'm not for sure. It's Malakowski or Levi Jacobson. I believe it is Jacobson, but again, I am not for sure. Our announcer here is not reading off names for me. So a kind of weird lockup here that we have now between the two. It's Trevor Thielen now trying to avoid the takedown. Thank you for the help. This is Levi Jacobson in at 120 against Trevor Thielen. So again, I do appreciate all the help. You guys have been tremendous so far this stream, and it is very much appreciated. 0-0 still the score. 3-3 the dual score. Trevor Thielen up against Levi Jacobson. And we have kind of been in this back and forth the entire time. Both of them shooting for legs at the same time. Both of them get them. And there again we have another stalemate, both up. Again, two crafty, speedy wrestlers that we have here in Jacobson and Thielen. And they just go for the ankle picks, and they end up hitting them on each other and locking up. So Thielen now will give up the two, as Levi Jacobson will take the lead 2-0 with 25 seconds left to go in this first period. Now the cradle attempt here. Oh, no, sorry, that is the tilt attempt right there. It was attempted by Foley. Gets 2 back points out of it, 4-0, 5 seconds left. So that will be the end of the first period, 4-0. Levi Jacobson leads over Trevor Thielen. And deferring there is Levi Jacobson. Trevor Thielen will pick down here. Now Trevor Thielen here. It looks like Jacobson was looking for that tilt once again, but Thielen does a good job of kind of stuffing it there. And there is a stalling warning now on Trevor Thielen, so he will have to wrestle another period and a half now with a stalling warning, already down by 4. So Trevor Thielen still on bottom here. He's got to do something. This ref will not hesitate or tolerate this, and they're going to stop in the caution there with the elbow there. So a point will be awarded to Trevor Thielen there. It was an illegal move. As the Foley coach called it out, he knew it himself. The Foley coach there telling the ref and his wrestler what he did wrong and how it could have resulted in an injury. So 4-1 now. The only point that Trevor Thielen has gotten was for that illegal move right there. There's that other stalling warning now. Thielen has given up the point he just got. 5-1 now because of the stalling. And now Jacobson getting back points here, trying to get the pin on Thielen. Thielen doing a good job of fighting it, but Jacobson just sunk himself right into it. Thielen still trying to fight it, but Jacobson still just shoving it. He's trying to stick him here, but Thielen again doing a great job of stopping him. 15 seconds left. If Thielen can hold on here, he can maybe avoid the pin. Now Jacobson trying to stretch out that arm. 5 seconds left. Jacobson gets it with 4.5 seconds left in the second period. Levi Jacobson gets the pin over Trevor Thielen. So 9-3 will be our score as we have the 126-pounders coming out. So it looks like we will have Nathan Nelson going up against Kyler Benson. Nelson gets the takedown right away on Benson. I did hear some Foley fans chant, "Let's go Kyler," so I'm going to take my chances and assume that this is Kyler Benson here. Now the escape, so now Nathan Nelson gives up a point. It's 2-1. Nathan Nelson does a good job of avoiding the hip toss and going for one of his own now. They're kind of stuck in a leveraging hip toss here. Both of them going for it. Nelson does the back foot trip, trips Benson onto his back. So Nelson tripping Benson, getting 2 more points, 4-1, 55 seconds left to go in this first period. Mora, if they're going to want to stay in this, they do need a win here for sure, preferably a pin, but even another 3 points right here would be tremendous, because you don't want Foley to get off to a strong lead. They have a very, very dangerous 138 to, honestly, 285 set of wrestlers, so you got to be careful with Foley. You got to get out as far as you can at the beginning of the duel, and Foley now leads 9-3 in the duel. Nathan Nelson leading 4-1 in this match. Benson is almost out. Nelson trying to hold him. They will go out, but they will award the point to Benson, so it will be both up, Nathan Nelson and Kyler Benson. So Nathan Nelson, that will do it for the first period. He was trying to shoot in there to try and get a couple more points. So Kyler Benson now will elect to be down here. Nine to 3 our score right now as the duel. 4-3 is the score right now for the match. Nathan Nelson still does lead, but his lead has shrunk from a 4-1 lead to a 4-3 lead. So Nathan Nelson gets the takedown there. Six to 3 the score. Nelson will just let him up here. 6-4 now the score. 55 seconds left to go in this second period. Nelson again going for another hip toss. Doesn't get it. And they will give a stalling warning now to Kyler Benson. Nelson will try and shoot in. He did have the knee, but probably a good idea to avoid it there. .20 seconds left now in this second period. 6-4, Nathan Nelson leads. Nelson now trying to shove his way into another 2 points. Good job avoiding there. All he needed was the trip was Benson. Now Benson does have some control here. That will be it. Nelson did a good job of stopping himself. If he would have kept driving there, Benson would have been able to just kind of sit on top of him and get the takedown. So now Nathan Nelson will elect to be on bottom for this third period. He leads right now 6-4. It has been a very good wrestling match thus far. 6-4. It's very good technical wrestling. We've seen amazing stand-up and some good ground game between the two. Now Nelson trying to hold off the takedown attempt. And there is another stalling warning, so a point. Oh, sorry, not a stalling warning. He will get the escape was Nelson. I apologize. He was not fully free. Now he is free. And he did get the escape point. And they have not given him the 2 points yet for the takedown, and a good call by the ref to not give him the points yet because Benson has turned this up against him. And there, Nelson gets the 2 with the takedown, 9-4, 1:10 left. Nelson, if he keeps driving here, could tie this up for his team. Nathan Nelson with a good takedown there. Now Nathan Nelson trying to get the pin here. He's got to keep stepping with this. The back points have been waved off by the ref despite the 2 waves. He should have at least had 2 back points there. Now Nelson still driving with it, trying to get his leg up over the head so he can now drive, and they will stop it there, saying Benson's shoulder was a little too bent there. So the back points were waved off by the ref, so no back points for Nelson there. Those 2 back points would have put him ahead by 7, so he would have needed the 3rd back point to get the major decision. So if you're Nathan Nelson here, you got to turn him over and get 3 back points or a pin here. A major decision is huge right now. Any point matters, especially up against Foley. Their wrestling team has been stellar this year, and very, very little room for error so far with them. 15 seconds now left. Nelson trying to hold on to Benson, but he's got to be careful not to give up anything. He's going to keep that leg. He's not going to let him go. 4 seconds left. 2 and 1. So Nathan Nelson will take the decision win here. So it will be a 6-9 wrestling match, wrestling duel right now as the 132-pounders come out. So it looks like we will have Cody Hagberg up against Evan Miller. So Evan Miller, Cody Hagberg, both seniors here. Should be a good one. In their matches, Hagberg defeated Boond, whereas Miller lost to Lefebvre, so they both wrestled the same way but wrestled different opponents. So first little taste that these two will have at each other. The takedown did go Miller's way as he has control from the top position now over Hagberg. 1:10 left in the first period. 50 seconds left. Avery Nelson trying to get free, could not. So Avery Nelson now has 45 seconds. He's gonna look to try and get out of this, or at least a reversal. Miller's gonna hope to get some back points, or at least just hold him. We do have a scoring update for anyone that's listening. As you may or may not know, we are based out of Pine City. We do plenty of sports and broadcasts of schools a lot nearby, so we do have a scoring update for you. Pine City boys basketball is leading 38-15 against Onamia. I'm not sure of the period or the time, but they are up 38-15. And that will do it for the first period, the first period here, as it's 2-0 now. Two to 0 still our score here. Miller on top of Nelson. Now Miller trying to pry the arm away from Nelson. They will call a stalemate there. I would like to make a correction. I believe that this wrestling for Mora is Cole Gamal, the sophomore. I do believe they will bump Avery Nelson up to 145, I'm assuming, as Brock Folkema just wrestled a JV match. And now Gamal trying to get the reversal, but should have maybe just stuck with the escape, as now he will be still on the bottom. And now trying to get a cradle here is Miller. Miller has it locked in. He tried to get the turn. He couldn't get it. As I see Avery Nelson warming up on the sideline, almost confirming that this is indeed Cole Gamal wrestling for Mora. So pardon my blood time there. They're going to call blood time for Gamal. So I'd like to apologize for my earlier You know what? I definitely was completely wrong. This is Cody Hagberg. I apologize. Wow, I was way off. So, in my mind, I thought that the Hagberg match had finished. It did not, so this is still Cody Hagberg versus Evan Miller. I would like to apologize to anyone listening. I thought they had switched over, but the scoreboard still says 132. For some reason, I thought we were on 138, so I would like to apologize. This has been Cody Hagberg wrestling here for Mora against Evan Miller. So I had Evan Miller right. I don't know why I started getting Cody Hagberg's name wrong. So this is still Hagberg versus Miller. Okay, so I was wrong again, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. It turns out that this is Brock Folkema wrestling at 132. Avery Nelson is warming up. He will be wrestling 138. And I'm assuming that means that Hagberg will be wrestling 145. But this is Brock Folkema right now that is wrestling. I thought he had wrestled over on the JV mat, but I was wrong. So I apologize greatly for that. Brock Folkema down 1-2 now in the third period with 1 minute and 35 seconds left. He looks like he's trying to go for the cradle, but he is riding a little too high there. You can hear the sideline yelling for him to go for the butcher. And there's another stalling warning. Stalling warning on Foley there. That is on Evan Miller. There's still 1 minute left in this third period. As Folkema with 45 seconds. He's trailing by 1. He's got to do something, whether he lets up Miller and goes for the takedown or tries and gets some back points. As it looks like Miller almost has the reversal here, and there he does get it. So now the ref will stop it. And that is another blood time. Alrighty, so we have the blood time taken care of. Talking here now, trying to figure out some of the movements. That's why my mic was muted, trying to figure out some of the moves around that we've had by the Mustangs. So this is at 132 for the Mora Mustangs, Brock Folkema. And for the Foley Falcons, it is still Evan Miller. So Folkema now with 15 seconds. He is down by 3. And now 10 seconds left in this third period, 4-1. And there's 3, 2, and 1 there, as Foley will get the decision win and take their lead to 6 now, as it will be a 12-6. So it looks like here, looks like it's going to be Avery Nelson. So Avery Nelson comes out fast with the takedown. So I believe this is Alex Jennison in for Foley, Avery Nelson in for Mora. I know it is Avery Nelson in for Mora, but I'm not for sure on Foley, as both teams have been switching around their wrestlers as much as possible, as it is, as you always really want to try and do. Try and keep it fresh, keep it light. You never want anyone to know exactly what you're going to do. So right here it looks like we have Jennison up against Nelson. So 40 seconds left in the first period. Avery Nelson leads 2-0. So Avery Nelson still on top here. 30 seconds left to go in the first period. So Avery Nelson still leads 2-0. Right here over Alex Jennison. As Avery Nelson lets Jennison up. As Jennison was about to get the escape anyways, Nelson backed off just to not get himself stuck into a bad situation there. So Avery Nelson now still up 2-1. 12-6 is the overall score, as Foley leads Mora. Avery Nelson gets his head out, so he's able to get the 2 for the takedown. And now he is driving with Jennison. As Nelson, he's got to lower that shoulder in, but Jennison does a good job of fighting it off. Four to 1 now, Nelson leads. 45 seconds left in the second period. Avery Nelson still with the lead here. 25 seconds left. 4-1. So Avery Nelson now will elect to be on the bottom at the start of this third period. Nelson and Jennison. Nelson leading 4-1 still. Trying to get the escape here. Looks like if he gets his leg free, he will have the reversal, but Jennison's going to hold on, try not to give it up. So 6-1 as Nelson officially does get the reversal. Still 6-1, 30 seconds left in the third period. Avery Nelson does lead. And he should escape with the win, barring any mistakes made. So now 7 seconds left. Avery Nelson up 6-1. He will get the win, Avery Nelson. So Mora now cuts the lead in half, 9-12. As we will move on to the 145-pound category. It looks like we will have Cole Gamal coming out for Mora. He has not wrestled yet tonight, but he will come out. It looks like we also have Cole Rudnitsky for Foley. So the battle of two Coles here at the 145-pound weight class. So it's Cole Gamal and Cole Rudnitsky in wrestling here for Mora and Foley respectively. Zero to zero, still the score here in this first match. Again, we have a battle of Coles as Cole Gamal of Mora, the sophomore, takes on Cole Rudnitsky of Foley, also a sophomore. So now Gamal trying to avoid the two, but he does get taken down. He needs to, if he gets his head free, he'll have the reversal, but that's a lot easier said than done. Alrighty, I would like to thank you again to Foley Falcon. It is Joey Thorsten that is out there for Foley. I cannot even trust the fans cheering anymore. So it is Joey Thorsten out wrestling here at the 145-pound weight class against Cole Gamal. Sorry again about that. 9-12 now the score. Two to 0 as Thorsten leads. Joey Thorsten now has, it looks like Cole Gamal in the cradle trying to get the pin. And now Gamal is able to escape the pin. So a great job there to escape the pin, although he does now trail 5-0. been sitting in one spot all night as my legs now are cramping, so I apologize about that. As now Cole Gamal will get the reversal and is now getting back points. If he lowers his shoulder, he'll have Thorsten here. He's got to get his arm around Thorsten's head. Keep reaching for it. He's got to get his arm around Thorsten's head if he wants this pin here, or at least drive yourself down into that shoulder that he's got up right there. Thorsten doing a good job of defending, though, keeping his hand at bay. So now, if you're Gamal, I'd reach for that head around right now. Gamal has the reversal and 3 back points saving for the ref, as now he's trying to get that shoulder lower to the mat. Remember, I think his time is up. He's got 20 seconds, but Thorsten did a great job of stopping it. But he can still keep lowering. He's still driving it down, and he tries to turn over. Thorsten might get the reversal here. Thorsten will not get the reversal as Gamal drives him out of bounds, so Gamal will avoid the reversal and still be up top. Cole Gamal on top now. Second period, 7 seconds left. Cole Gamal with an amazing reversal and some back points to tie it up now going into the third period. We have Cole Gamal and Joey Thorsten. Both up has been elected, it looks like. Both up, so 5-5 in what has been an amazing match. Cole Gamal with the reversal and the back points there to get back into it. The ref calls the 2 there, but I'm not so sure. So now both up here, 7-7 is the score. We have 1:10 left. It has been an absolutely amazing. Now they give the stalling warning to Gamal and will give a point to Thorsten. 8-7 now Thorsten leads. Thorsten will now get the takedown for 2 points. Man, I did not know about the stalling call. Thorsten ended up getting the takedown anyways, but the stalling call, it looked like to me that Gamal was still trying his best to go for a takedown too. Nonetheless, the stalling is called. 10-7 now, 56 seconds left remaining. As now Thorsten is a 3-point lead. He could ride this out if he very so pleases. Joey Thorsten. Cole Gamal coming up from the JV team to have a match like this is very impressive, to say the least. 10-7 with 30 seconds left. So there's the first stalling warning there for Thorsten. So they do give him a stalling warning. 7-10 is still the score with 25 seconds left in this game, or in this match. I shouldn't say game, as it is a wrestling match. You can see and hear Mora's wrestlers trying to get Cole back into it. 10 seconds left now. 10-7. Cole Gamal trails to Joey Thorsten. And that will be it. 3, 2, and then 1. As Thorsten is able to outmaneuver his way to a win here. 15-9 now. Mora trails as our 152-pounders will come out. So now Cole Gamal's brother Connor Gamal will come out and wrestle the 152 against Michael Molzoff. I believe is who is wrestling Molzoff, or I believe that is Logan Thorsten actually. That will be wrestling for Foley here at the 152 spot. Let me know if I'm right. I believe it's Logan Thorsten or Michael Molzoff. I do believe it is Logan Thorsten though. So older brother of Joey Thorsten, I would assume. Thank you, Foley Falcon, for that. I appreciate it. You have been a great help this entire stream. So yes, this is Logan Thorsten coming out here wrestling Connor Gamal, the senior versus the freshman. Thorsten, the senior, Gamal, the freshman. If you couldn't tell, Cole and Connor, both freshmen, they are indeed twins. So still a 0-0 match so far. Logan Thorsten up against Connor Gamal. It looks like Logan Thorsten may have hurt his hand there on the little spin move there by Connor Gamal. So we sit here at the 152-pound weight class, and that should do it for the first period here. So now Connor Gamal up top, and there is a caution there. So the escape there by Logan Thorsten puts him ahead 1-0. So Connor Gamal still here looking for his first points of the match. 0-1 as he trails behind Logan Thorsten. A pin would tie it up here. Gamal shoots in. It's not there. But he at least did shoot in. It was a good shot nonetheless. Again, Connor Gamal up against Logan Thorsten right now. I want to apologize. I just absolutely whacked my mic. Connor Gamal still going for the takedown there. Doesn't get it to go. 11 seconds left in the first period. So there is a stalling warning now on Gamal. Gamal it looks like Gamal will elect to be down here. Youngbloom, the coach of Mora, a little confused on the stalling call. Connor Gamal gets up to his feet, 1-1 now, and not a bad move there by Thorsten. If he doesn't shoot in and doesn't put up consistent shots, he's already got the stalling warning against him, so that's your point right there, rather than wasting your own energy to take him down. Good scramble by both wrestlers. No one had full positioning. Connor Gamal with a beautiful save there. 1-1, 15-9 is the dual score. Gamal trying to hold on here. He doesn't want to give up the 2, but he's going to have to hold on for a minute if he wants it. The Mora sideline wanting him to get the 2. They're saying, why not? He has possession. He has control. And they're going to call a stalemate. Gamal avoids giving up the 2. Connor Gamal now. Fans in the stands up on their feet. Wrestlers on the sideline as well. 1-1, 35 seconds left to go in this third period. 1-1, 30 seconds left to go. A scramble between the two. Gamal now. He was out. The refs will call him out. He was not able to drag the feet. Was Logan Thorsten. Connor Gamal, Logan Thorsten, 21.5 seconds left to go in this third period. Connor Gamal shoots in. He had the leg. Probably a good idea to back out of it, though, as how fast of a wrestler Thorsten is. He would have absolutely snapped onto it. And Thorsten gets the takedown. He just powered his way in. Gamal had been great defensive wrestling the entire match, and right there, all it takes is one little mistake, and something like that can happen. So Gamal gives up a mistake with 3-4 seconds left on the clock. As we will move up to the 160-pound weight class now. $18-9 now the score. Tucker Haas, he did keep his feet in, but they will not give him the 2 points. Tucker Haas, I believe that this is Michael Mulzoff here for Foley. Haas has the leg. He's trying to keep Mulzoff in. He will get the 2 as Haas. And we do have a final from that game in Onamia. Pine City boys basketball did win And now the ref waves off the takedown, so it will still be 0-0, but final Pine City boys basketball wins over Onamia 74-38, and there Tucker Haas gets the 2 points. Now trying to get his head free here is Haas. So they will go out here. 28 seconds left in the first period. 2-1 the score. Now Haas did have his head there, but he gets his head free. Stalling warning there on Haas. Has him on his back. Haas has Mulzoff on his back. Haas going for the pin, and they stop it. I believe he had the shoulder down, but he will get the 3 back points. 7-1 is Haas up over Mulzoff. So they will elect both up here. Haas up 7-1. He needs a takedown to get the major, which would give them 4 points and bring them back closer into this match as they trail 18-9. That would bring them back within 5. And coming up, we have, I think, the most dangerous part of Foley's lineup, and that's really saying something that this lineup is that good, but these heavier weights for Foley are very good. So Haas now. Keep in mind, Mulzoff does have a stalling warning against him called there at the end of the first period. So now Mulzoff will get up to his feet. 9-2. Tucker Haas leading. Tucker Haas shot in, no good. Stalling warning again. There's the 1 point to Haas. Haas gets his head free. He's got another 2. Oh no. Haas gets his head free, and there's the 2. I say oh no as Haas almost stuck himself there. That was almost a very good move by Mulzoff. Almost a costly mistake there by Haas though. 12-2 now as Haas leads by 10. 5 more for the Tech. And where he's at right now, he will have the major at the end of this match. 15 seconds left in the second period. And there's another point there given to Haas as the stalling just keeps coming back to bite Mulzoff. That'll be the end of the second period. Haas now with an 11-point lead. 4 more points and he will have the Tech fall. So Haas now will go down. Obviously wanting to explode up and out to make it then a 12-point match. And then he could take him down and be up by 14. (13-2) still the score here in what has been a very good wrestling match by Tucker Haas. Molzoff on top here. Molzoff does have to be careful. He hasn't had much movement on the top. You don't want to get another stalling call here. Tucker Haas now still on the bottom, up 13-2, 55 seconds left. Stalling warning now on Haas, his first warning, so it's, again, just a warning. He will not be giving Molzoff a point. 13-2, still the score, 45 seconds left. .20 seconds left now as Haas leads 13-2. He does have the major right now, but he still needs to hold on. There's a 1 point to green now for the stalling on red up top, and now 1 point to the red for the stalling on the bottom by Nelson. Or not by Nelson, sorry, by Haas. So 13-3 should be 14-3, but it's a win nonetheless and still by major decision. So now Mora will get some points here. Well, they'll get 4 points. It will be 13-18 now, as we will see the 170-pounders come out here. Dom Adams comes out for Mora, as I'm not sure. It looks like Alex Vate will come in for Foley. Vate or Josiah Peterson, perhaps. So Dom Adams here for Mora. He did win his last one, I believe. Adams gets the takedown. Adams did. He got the fall over Klug. Josiah Peterson, thank you again. Foley Falcon. Josiah Peterson comes in at 170. So Dom Adams up against Josiah Peterson. Adams now trying to stretch out Peterson, and now he'll drive with the half. Peterson will escape to the sideline. Dom will go with him. Apologize, as I had technical difficulties there, but Dom Adams with another takedown, 4-1. Again, sorry about that, a little bit of a technical difficulty. Unplugged my mic, so that's always fun. So 170 here. So Dom Adams now here trying to get the pin on Josiah Peterson. He's driving in with it. He's riding a little high. Dom Peterson gets the pin for Mora, and Mora will take their first lead of the duel, 19-18. Dom Adams with the pin as we move up to the 182-pound weight class. So 182, it looks like Tommy Nosbush will come up for Mora. And I would assume that this is Andrew Knutson for Foley at the 182. Foley Falcon, let me know. So Tommy Nosbush, and what I would assume is Andrew Knutson. Tommy Nosbush has the head locked in. He's going to try and get around, get the 2. He doesn't get it. So Nosbush will try and go in again for it. Shooting in is Andy Knutson. Thank you, Foley Falcon. I got one right this time. Knutson and Nosbush having a good match back and forth. Tommy Nosbush did defeat Riley Hall last time. Tommy Nosbush with the revert, or with the takedown, sorry, 3-2 now the score. So it looks like coming up for the Mora Mustangs, we're going to have Tanner Grangreth, Dylan Adams, and Josh Gardner, so they will stick with the 3 heavy hitters that they have. Tommy Nosbush leads 3-2. And that will be the end of the first period, 3-2 now. Tommy Nosbush with the lead after escaping and getting a takedown. Three to two, still the score. Tommy Nosbush up top, deferring the flip that he won. Tommy Nosbush still up top here. Again, good fundamental wrestling that we are seeing here. Tommy Nosbush going for a crossface. He'll drop down instead, and he'll sink in a little bit with the chin. Tommy Nosbush still up top here. 3-2. 45 seconds left in this period. Tommy Nosbush trying to hold him down. The escape there by Andy Knutson. 3-3 now. Mora leads 19-18 in a very close duel. Tommy Nosbush trying to get around to get the 2. He's got 4 seconds to get it. He will not get the takedown. Tommy Nosbush and Andy Knudsen going at it very closely here. 3-3. Third period. Tommy Nosbush gets free. He will get the 1 point. 4-3 now. Tommy Nosbush leads. Tommy Nosbush cannot be too gung-ho here. You don't want to risk going for a takedown and getting it turned around on you. But what do I know? Tommy Nosbush gets the takedown. 6-3 now. Nosbush will lead. Nosbush now looks like he's going to maybe go for a crossface. He's going to reach around and through. So out of bounds there, 31 seconds. Tommy Nosbush up 6-3. He is up top. Tommy Nosbush now with 15 seconds. So Tommy Nosbush, 3, 2, 1, will get it here. He will have the decision victory. So now it will be 22-18 as the 195 pounds come out. So it looks like we will have Levi Henry coming up against Tanner Grangruth. Tanner Grangruth up against Levi Henry. I'm catching on now, Foley Falcon. I actually know what I'm doing now. So Grangruth and Henry, both seniors. .50 seconds left in this first period. Tanner Grangruth gets the takedown, and now he's going to try and drive through. He'll keep him down. Tanner Grangruth almost gets reversed on, but keeps it and almost had him flipped over. Grangruth now will try and dig in for the half Nelson, it looks like, and he'll abandon it now. So Tanner Granguth will now lead after the first period, 2-0. Tanner Granguth elects to go down. So he will be on bottom here, while Levi Henry will be up top. Granguth trying to explode out of it. He does. He will get the reversal. Granguth trying to drive in. And there, a beautiful takedown there by Levi Henry to catch himself, and Granguth trying to keep his feet in the circle, ends up on the bottom. So 3-2 now is the score. Granguth now will be allowed up. Levi Henry will let him up. Granguth now leads 4-2. Granguth now with the takedown. Now a stalling warning given to Granguth. They will say that Levi Henry was not able to get free in time, which means that Granguth will still be up top, but he does have that stalling warning against him. Granguth up 6-2 now. Granguth's leg is bent awkwardly by Henry. Granguth doing a good job of balancing himself. Granguth needs to be careful here, as Henry has his head, and now he lets it go. Granguth swings him back down to the mat. Granguth now with 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Six to 3 now, 30 seconds left. Granguth leads 6-3. We have 12 seconds left in this second period. Stalling warning again on Granguth, so now Granguth will give up a point. So 6-4 now. So now Levi Henry will elect to be down. Tanner Granguth will put them both up here. 6-5 now will be the score. Granguth with a slam on Levi Henry. Henry went for the toss, and Granguth picked him up and slammed him hard into the mat. 8-5 now is the score. Granguth now really needing the pin here. You're only up by one with with Dylan Adams coming up as your 220 and Josh Gardner coming up as your heavyweight against two very good 220 and 285 for Foley, so you need the pin here, only being up by one. So 31 seconds left now. Grangrove needing to be careful here. If he's not careful, Henry can reverse and get some back points here. 18 seconds left. Henry gets the reversal. No back points being waived. He does get the reversal, and that is it. 8-7 with 10 seconds left. Henry needs a turn here. 8-7. Grangrove leading over Henry, and that will do it. Grangrove will hold on and get the win here, as Mora will jump out to a 25-18 lead, as we will have the 220-pounders come out now. So we will have the senior Hunter Gurecki coming out against the sophomore Dylan Adams. Dylan Adams, have not been able to see him wrestle yet this year, so this will be my first look at Dom Adams' younger brother. Dom Adams, of course, had the win earlier for Mora, the pin that was very pivotal in them winning, or being leading right now. Dylan Adams now trailing here 2-0 to Hunter Gurecki. Mora, if they can escape these next two matches with just 2 regular decision losses, they will squeak it out. However, it is 25-18. They are only up by 7. And Dylan Adams flat on his back. Gurecki looking to get the pin, and he does. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Mora, it will come down to the final match, the heavyweights. Last time Josh Gardner was pinned against Annandale Maple Lake. Sorry for my pause there. So Josh Gardner now will come out for the Mora Mustangs. So Josh Gardner coming out here against Elijah Novak. Elijah Novak falling to Kessler Kenning by fall in the first match that he wrestled. Josh Gardner also fell via fall, so via pin, to Kessler Kenning. Again, I want to apologize. I just hit my mic again. So Josh Gardner, Elijah Novak. Winner of this match will win it for their team. And a slam by Novak as he just picked up Gardner. Two to 0 now. And now they will go out of bounds. Gardner now here losing 2-0 against Elijah Novak. And now you can see the Mora wrestlers on the sideline trying to rally for Josh here as Novak turns him over. Josh Gardner trying to fight it. And there it is. Novak wins it for Foley here, as the Foley Falcons will win 30-25 against the Mora Mustangs. We'll wrap it up here. We won't even send it to break like we usually do. We'll just wrap it up here. So Mora falling to Moose Lake, I keep on saying it, Annandale Maple Lake 41-36, and falling to Foley 30-25. Foley comes out the champion today after winning against the Annandale Maple Lake Lightning as well. So Mora will fall to 7-3 on the season. It's still very good. They are dealing with some injuries. Let's talk about what we got coming up here on WCMP. On the 18th, we have a whole heap of games. Girls basketball, Pine City versus Chisago Lake, 7:15 p.m. Boys basketball, Mora versus Malacca, 7:15 p.m. Girls basketball, East Central versus Rush City, which is also at, believe it or not, 7:15 p.m. Boys basketball, Cambridge versus North Branch, again at 7:15 p.m. And boys basketball, Anamia versus East Central, 7:15 p.m. On the 19th, we have another triangular right here in Mora. And then we have girls basketball, Pine City versus Onamia. Girls basketball versus Hinckley versus Isle. Girls basketball, Bram versus Mora. On the 20th, we have a wrestling Pine City triangular, along with boys hockey, Pine City versus Becker. That should do it, everybody. Make sure you thank any of our sponsors that you see in person, because without them, we wouldn't be able to come out here and broadcast these games. So if you see any of our sponsors, make sure to thank them in person. We really do appreciate everything that they do for us. That should be about it. Signing off here from the Mora High School, Zach Peterson. Good night, everybody.